Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people surrounding me are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today, we continue our journey across Eberron, but before we do that, it's already in chat. You know what it is. We are raising money for International Medical Corps. They are helping on the Ukraine front for some mental health and also some physical health things. So please, we encourage you, go donate to them for a bunch of people that are in need right now. Hello, the Grouch Couch. Hello, Mom. Hello, Hydra. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. Now, anybody get anything else? I think that's all the announcements we got right now. Anything else? Okay. Last we left off, our heroes started investigating an attack of the undead nature, an army that was set upon a small fishing village known as Scairn that they were occupying, chasing the murderer of Gorham's brother Melgrim, our former player character that is now known as Azur. They are chasing down Yidril, also known as Koshik's father, or not father, depending on who you ask. Mostly Koshik. As they made their way to Scairn, the village was set upon by an undead army, zombies and bone claws alike. They fought. Several upon several villagers and pirates alike were killed in this onslaught. The party made it out, some of them barely, bruised, scraped, and battered, but they did make it through. They stayed aboard the ship of one Dario Tassel. As they did, they had some of their questions answered by this vampire pirate, or as he is now lovingly called, a vampirate. The Shining Vanguard eventually made their way back to shore to investigate this incursion, what happened, what caused it, and really to get rid of whatever undead was left. They found no trace more animated undead there. However, they did find a source of the cause, or at least what they think is the source, in this device, crystal, seed, who knows, of some necrotic region known as Maybar, a plane of lightlessness and negative energy placed in the graveyard several months back. They tracked down, noticed some of the undead were missing, and through some survival skills, they noticed that they had jumped into the water. They did not find out where the bone claws came from, but they did come from a different direction, they noted. After getting this and getting the rest of the villagers that were still alive and some heartfelt thank yous and also what felt undeserved to some, they once again got on Dario's vessel and make their way towards Farlnen, an island where Yidril is at least heard to be operating. So we pick back up the afternoon, really, almost late afternoon, after you guys are done investigating this issue, as you see lithe elves of Farlnen start pulling on ropes and moving things, moving sails around. You see that this ship is expertly designed. It is not like a normal ship where things may be reliant on strength, but rather than decks on this ship where sails are unfurled with the flick of a finger, and as they fall, they instantly become full of wind, and you guys take off with amazing speed on the open, icy waters of the north. So, Shining Vanguard, what would you like to do?
Hey, that's us. Oh shit, damn me.
If anything at all.
I like to roll to brood.
Roll
Roll
to
to
brood.
brood.
Please do.
Jesus.
Do you get a bonus modifier for it being so cold?
Performance to brood better.
Gandalin has expertise already.
Expertise in brooding.
Nah,
I have the tragic
have-
backstory and everything. My parents are
Well,
dead.
About that tragic backstory.
Oh no.
Parents are now alive. It's not tragic anymore. Mama.
No, Peppa?
All
Alive's like a
reality.
strong term.
In all reality. Because about the middle of the day, right, is when we set off after we
Correct.
did most of the things we should have done and just said, I'm sure that Fey presence is fine. I'm sure that couldn't be anything.
That is something you
Bad.
did.
Some people say forgot, other people say decided it wasn't a priority. You know,
Dismissal, forgetting.
truly,
Strategically misremembered.
There was one person.
Misremembered. That's a good one.
truly only history will remember it in a way that matters. I don't know.
I'd like to approach Koshik and, Koshik, did you get the chance, or at least sometime, over the rest of the days to maybe fix those clothes a little bit? It's very obvious that our captain does not get cold whatsoever, despite his nipples constantly, like, poking out against this thin fabric. It's very chilly out here. And I can't really go hunting for things to keep me warm on the boat. So, I'm freezing my balls off. It's basically what I'm saying.
If I'm not mistaken, the only thing I had was his shirt, correct?
I got a vest and a shirt.
Oh, okay. I said I'll just pull the clothes out of the bag of holding, and right. I'll just pull them out and immediately cast mending on them, and then give them to him.
Takes you a
Hope that
couple
helps.
of casts and sitting there just sort of spamming mending over and over
Oh,
again.
we've got the time.
Yeah, Arton will just probably throw those over what he's already wearing. It's not like 3 layers. Let's go. I
How long?
appreciate it so much.
My bad. How long did he say originally this trip was supposed to be? I forget.
He said about 3 days, but he did say that the majority of your time is going to be spent actually just south of Farl and navigating the ice floats to get to Port Cairn.
Gotcha.
So what I'm hearing is if we have a way to solve that problem, we go significantly faster.
Potentially.
How many walls of fire can I cast in a day?
I'm just saying, what if you just take a fire elemental and just put it in front of a fucking boat?
Fire elementals will take damage from being either submerged in water or
What if you're sitting there getting healed though?
that's a lot of healing. I'm just
Again,
let me go ahead and do aura vitality for going into a fire
Yeah, just-
elemental.
you turn your ship into an icebreaker, but by having
a fire elemental on the front.
flame to the front.
We'll
I have a
workshop.
question. I have a question, DM.
Yeah.
So when it comes to thaumaturgy, it says you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. Clothes count as non-living material, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Artyom, when are you planning on going hunting?
I mean, I can't really go hunting. We're in the middle of the water.
Okay, right. I didn't know if you were gonna fly.
I mean, I can fly, but I'd rather keep everything close to the chest as far as us getting attacked on the ice out here.
Right, perfect. Just let me know when you decide to, because I can do this, and then I'm just gonna like warm the area of his clothes, like around his like neck, because I know like the head and like the wrists, I think, or like the neck and wrists, or like where heat escapes quickly or whatever. So I'm just gonna warm the area around his neck.
Okay.
So I can do it.
RTM does an impression of a turtle. Just, you can just do that whenever. It's fine.
Right. Let me know when you do cold. I got you.
All right.
I'm gonna do it to myself too. My ass is freezing. I'm just gonna warm my hands, my little gloves, just rub them together.
Yeah.
I'm just hearing that means that you can make clothes taste like things.
Mhm.
I suppose if you
Clothes
That's
count as
true.
non-living material.
I
A
mean,
strawberry shirt.
Rocks also count as non-living material. Let me get some pop rocks.
if we end up in a
Jawbreaker.
situation where we're dying of hunger and we have to eat our own shoes, those shoes are gonna taste great.
Gotcha.
they will provide
Eat-
zero nutritional value, but
Listen, you eat a small part of
could-
that shoe, I can use mending, put it back together, you eat another
You
small
like
part
Hey,
of that
you
shoe.
boil the shoe to make soup.
Calories or calories?
Soup.
Shoot.
I read somewhere that a teaspoon of uranium has like 12,000 calories or something like that. So
Oh yeah.
Good deal.
We're set.
you're set for life.
Yeah,
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 it's
that's
perfect.
that's how
Definitely
I'm
set
going
for
to
life.
that's how I'm gonna finally gain weight.
Yep, a lot of it, very fast, and then none at all. Okay.
Okay. If you guys
Well,
don't have anything that you would like to do, we'll go ahead and fast forward towards the night.
Sick.
All right.
It's completely up to you. Okay. As the day goes on, feel free to interrupt me at any point. But as the day goes on, your sails never end up empty. They stay full of wind. Now, the wind is not constantly blowing, so it seems odd that they stay full of wind, but you are moving expeditiously across this water right now, not impeded by anything. You see, as you go by the coast of Scairn fade into the distance. The cliff of where the Church of Blood of All eventually fades into the fog as well. But the land doesn't leave your left, and eventually you also see far off in the distance, sort of peeking, some other islands peeking onto the horizon. However, night does eventually come, and Jules and Dario switch out of manning the vessel as soon as the sun goes down. You see that the sun falls and your dark blues and darker purples take over the night. The stars, as well as 7 blood moons, take over the sky. You guys are making your way through this. Is there anything anybody would like to do for the night before you go to bed?
I just want to clarify: is 7 more than the last time we checked?
7 is what greets your vision tonight.
Yeah, the last note I have said bring our total to 6. Motherfuck. I hate it here. Out of curiosity, does just as we're getting into the night, do how many, if any, crew members stay aboard the deck?
How many crew members stay aboard? They do like a shift
Like
change
on
in
deck.
the middle. Oh, on the deck itself, you see.
Yeah, like keeping watch, kind of deal.
Well, I mean, they're still manning the ship because they're sailing at night. They're not
Oh,
stopping.
there's I see.
Yeah. So you have
Interesting.
approximately. It looks like their crew is lighter because I mean, all of you clocked that they had several injured crew members, so they are not fully staffed, so to speak, top ship. So you see about 15 people aboard top deck right now.
Okay. Give or take, is it about the same that were up there during the day?
A little bit more during the day.
A little bit more during the day. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's all I got for the moment. I just wanted to ask that question.
Yeah. Okay.
Before bed, probably it'll take an hour or so. Milo will be spending some time adjusting his armor and working on it to have some aquatic capability as trading out one of his attunements for tomorrow.
What are you trading out for it?
He will be disabling the repeating infusion and bringing in the Cloak of the Manta Ray infusion.
Gotcha. Knowing that you're going to be on the ocean for the next couple of days, that should serve you well. All right.
I want to go crowling before bed. Crowley, you can do illusions, right?
Yes.
Can you make yourself look like your contact fairly easily?
Incredibly so.
All right, do that real quick. Just in the middle of wherever you're at, even if it's in a hallway, Artyom will just sit down and start cast scrying on to make sure nothing has befouled our contact on their journey so far.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Crowley's just gonna sit down and do so.
That's so smart. Oh my god.
And that's when the scry doesn't complete. Surprise!
Oh
Pikachu
no!
face.
The scries on Crowley's scry.
She got stuck in the tree trunk.
I was going to see if she succeeded on a save with a natural 1. That bodes well. You know what? No combat this session, guys. We're gonna. She does not
Perfect.
resist the spell. Let's see how her
Hell
journey's
yeah.
going.
She's vibing in the Ritz car.
RTM, your vision for a moment. You're looking into the crystal ball that you bought so long ago. Your mind goes into the ball itself, up and through icy clouds and across the landmass. Your vision eventually comes down in a cold gray city that you recognize. You recognize these streets as you see them walking through with like a backpack on that has found a new casing. It looks like they wasted no time in finding something that doesn't look as conspicuous as a burlap sack strung across their back. They now have a pretty big leather backpack on, and you see them checking into a tavern for the night there. You can watch for it as long as you want to, but it is a fairly quiet evening. They do end up walking up to a bar that's playing in the corner, and you hear, "I'm used to seeing you here. You've been replaced or moved at the very least." Indeed. There was someone here that, well, we haven't heard from them in a while, so we thought it best to have eyes and ears and Reckonmark. Very well. They pull out a couple silver, place it in like a hat at their feet, and says, "For the next song, step away. Start having like a soup and an ale."
All right, yeah, I'll end it there. You just kind of look Crowley. They've met up with the contact in Reckonmark, so should be well on their way.
A new one?
Could I make out the other person's face or anything like that?
Unfortunately, your focus is that person, but you would be, just from the information given, this person isn't normally around here.
Yeah, it seems like there's a new contact, another bard.
Understood.
Are all bards kind of like spies or whatever? There's an awful lot of them around.
Of course not.
So yes, they.
Wink.
That's okay. I'm not good with music anyway.
It's just we walk in higher circles sometimes, so it makes sense to make a bard a spy, Artyom.
No, I mean I completely understand.
Is there anything else I can help you with tonight?
No, that was it. You helped everyone. Now we know that this place, at least, I mean, our carrier is at least safe. So.
That's very good. I assume you'll want to check on her frequently.
Yeah, I'll probably check in every now and then, at least maybe before bed, or if we're someplace safe.
That would be best. Well, I'll let you get to it then, Artyom.
Yeah.
Get back up and...
Appreciate it. Yep, okay. Walks off in the opposite direction. All right.
DM, could you re-describe for me our sleeping situation?
You guys
Please.
are in individual rooms, each of you, and then your lab is in the cargo bay, which is observed while you're in there.
Right. But all of the party each one is in a individual room, or like the party's in one individual room?
No. Each of you are in an individual, albeit small room.
action before bed, but if it would be like last thing as we're all crashing out. So if anyone else wants to say what they're doing before bed.
Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Azur. On wherever he's at. Wherever you would happen to be, Azur.
I guess I would be up top deck.
Okay, just gonna come up. Hey, Azur.
Yes, Kendall.
You know, you really just kind of. We were in a bit of a rush when we met you at first, and you just kind of came along. I don't take this the wrong way. Why have you come with us?
Of course. I was wondering when you were going to ask this. Yes. Like, obviously kind of quickly explained, I will need Joe's help eventually in my village. Or when the inevitable happens, of the plane of madness reaching in when that seal breaks. If it does. Maybe it won't, I don't know.
But like, what we're doing right now is like nothing to do with that. But also at the same time very, very dangerous.
I understand. And now, for better or for worse, I believe your Yidril has seen my face too.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry, but I don't get it. Why not go to the druids? Kortahagra or I don't know any others besides her and Karlagla, so any of them.
Well,
Like this is like their whole thing is keeping bad shit out of
yeah.
our plane.
Yes, I know. And I did, not Kortahagra, but Karlagra. The way that it was sealed is a magic that's been lost to time, as I know it, as my father explained it to me. And I really do not know how your group, went in there, did not suffer from any madness that I can tell, and helped seal it.
I don't know if there's anybody present among our group who has any idea who can answer that question. It was what was his name? The old Korta from back in the swamp. It's something he did, and I say we, those of them that are magically gifted just kind of gave him some oomph. But it cost him his life. That I know.
Interesting. Well, yes. Well, I mean, I'm here, and hopefully, if things pop off in my home, your group can help. That is really my only hope.
All right. Well, let's survive all of this first, I guess. gonna kind of glance back the way they came, the way the boat is coming. Hopefully, we disappoint you less than others. Night, Azor.
Good night.
You guys eventually all find your beds for the evening.
Last minute thing before
Yeah.
everyone was going to bed.
Yeah.
When everyone's winding down, Milo would either use message to get people's attention, or if they're close enough, like just flag them down.
Guys, I have sort of a solution for some of the scrying, at least in the short term, if we could all get together before bed, please.
Okay.
All right.
Sure, let's do it.
Once you got everyone like in the hall or in one of the rooms or something along those lines, pulls out those clockwork orbs that he used at the inn they were staying in the previous village.
So I can only create or animate up to 3 of these at a time, but the way their sensor array works can see individual things at a significant range. So for the 3 most likely to get spied on in the night, I can have one in the room, and at the very least will notify, even if it can't reach it, to try and disable it itself. During the day, I can have one watching Kashik, but I can only do one set of 3, which I think would probably be best for the evening, unless y'all have a better idea.
Well, Goshik is the charm or whatever, so she can't be directly scraped on, right? Oh.
No, that's just for my dreams.
Oh, it only works in dreams. Okay. Huh.
Isn't that your tattoo?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! I thought it was like a dreamcatcher thing or something, or was it a tattoo of a dreamcatcher or something? Okay.
Or something.
Yeah.
Like, I thought it was
It's a
like it just
tattoo,
kept, it just kept him from busting up in your dreams anymore.
Should be on your character sheet if you need refreshing on that.
So casting Tiny Servant at 4th level, he will animate 3 of those clockwork balls, handing 1 to Gorim, 1 to Kashik.
And who do we think is 3rd most likely to get scryed on?
I'll point at
By-
Artyom.
So
He seemed
holds
like
up
he
the,
really wanted to kill the shit out of you.
holds up the copper clockwork ball.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Maybe we should all try to like pair off into groups so that they can cover more people.
If y'all think that's the best solution, although remember that throughout the day tomorrow, I will only have the 1 able to operate.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Read that as I have 1 4th level spell slot, and the 3rd level spell slot only animates 1.
Right.
It jumps from 1 to 3.
You get 2 additional Tiny Servants for every higher spell level you use.
That's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess Hydro probably already knows we're on the ship, right? So if we're all below deck, it should be safe from scrying anyway. Well, he'll just know we're on the boat somewhere, right?
It's just
It's,
something to hold us over till I can get that beacon that will alert us.
Okay.
Plus, having something on the lookout while we're sleeping is not a bad idea, just in general.
It's fair. All right.
Right, and then as they pop open like little droidicas, he will also distribute the little wake-up coins he used, 1 for each of the Tiny Servants.
Hell yeah. Master, destroy us.
Oh no.
Except like tiny. Alright. So we've got little spot. I mean, hey man, covering not quite half the party is like means we got a pretty solid shot of if he scries on one of those three. We'll know about it.
All right.
And
I like those
DM,
odds.
just mechanically for how that works, they have blind sight out to 60 feet.
Okay.
Holy fuck. That's a lot of feet.
Oh shit!
they're-
Can those
they're-
things be observed by blind sight?
Yes, because it
Oh,
is
fuck.
invisible.
I don't know. I always thought they were kind of like ethereal, like incorporeal. That's dope.
They're not incorporeal; they're just invisible.
Sick. So you
the-
can slap
the
it like a beach
counter-
ball.
The counterpoint to that is the tiny servants have no vision beyond that 60 feet, so
Oh,
they're
yeah,
they're
yeah.
blind.
It'd be like that. So are we in the dark. Like if you got, it's like if you got dark vision out to 60 feet, you can't see. After that, you can't see nothing anyway. So close enough. Same thing, just except all the time.
Yeah,
It's
since-
dark for them always.
Yeah,
It's always dark for them. Yeah, same thing. Close enough. Poor fellas.
just to hold us over till we can get that lantern over
Yeah,
again.
no, that's fucking dope, man. Good idea. That's a good idea right there. I tell you what.
Okay. Are you guys grouping up in the same rooms, or are you staying in your separate rooms?
I didn't have a room before, so I'm definitely going to group with somebody.
There's
think they had
rooms
said that we
set
had
of
one.
you. Yeah, there are rooms set aside for both you and Ganelin. He said he would not recommend you do that again.
I don't know, man. That's pretty good. It was a little chilly.
Okay.
It was a wee bit chilly.
And we did have babushka blanket first time.
Yeah, babushka blanket. She took the blankets with her when she disembarked. So yeah, these guys. I brought them with me. They were in the soup. They're just in there.
She's got a babushka bag of holding. It's just everything that needs like hospitality.
Babushka
needs.
of holding.
Babushka of holding.
She pulls out those little strawberry candies.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Grandma. Fucking
So are we grouping up or
just a
no?
little. How small is small, DM, with these rooms?
If you two, like, if there will be 2 to a room at most here, and you guys will be sleeping within about 4 feet of each other.
okay, cool.
So, like, 2 people sleeping on a full-sized bed.
Hear me out. It's cold. We can all snuggle in the same room.
I don't think we would fit. The volume doesn't work
If
out.
we're all spooned up against each other, I'm sure we could.
2 people will fit comfortably.
Azur's-
Any more than that, you won't regain hit die. How about that?
Zula is not a short lady.
Azur, what? What's going on?
Azur is not a short person.
That's a big dude.
Come on, short king.
That's a big dude.
Right. Well,
Pays to be a scrawny piece of shit.
Goshik, mind if I share your room?
Sure.
Alright, he will gather his blanket and pillow from his room and make a pallet in her room.
Sleepover.
Let's go.
Okay.
I could love that.
Anybody else bunking?
Shit, I don't know. I will go into a room at random. I don't know who's
Oh no,
sleeping
don't!
where.
If it's this one, we're gonna lose our. We're gonna lose
Well,
our head.
obviously
Don't
not
come
the
this
one that
way.
2 people just walked into.
Okay.
So here I will. That's gotta be
A random roll.
Azir.
Azir.
Oh, sorry. Azur.
Azia.
Azur.
Oh, shit.
Kaka.
Alright. It is
Gosh.
it's Crowley's room apparently, according to the dice roll.
Oh no!
I figured that'd happen. I knew it would happen. Crowley's just sitting there.
So,
Says, can I help you?
Bunk in your room tonight so that this little thing can keep us safe from scrying.
Sounds good.
Just start making my bed on the floor.
Okay.
Pathetic. Snuggle with your homie.
Honestly, I just want a hammock. Why do I have a bed?
there's a fancy boat. We got beds.
Disgusting.
You got sheets, you can make a hammock.
It's true. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
summon 2 unseen servants and let them just hold it all day.
Just hold it.
God damn it.
I think they have a weight
That's-
limit of how much they can hold.
Yeah, it's like
actually.
5
think they
pounds.
do.
Though.
But it was worth it for the joke.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Gorm, Gano, and Azur bunking up or staying solo?
I'm staying solo.
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 All right, 3 bachelors in their own rooms. Very well.
Yeah.
So, is there anything
I
else?
will comment that I'm gonna go into my room and I'm just gonna like toss my bag onto the bed and then I'm gonna sleep in the corner of the room on the floor. Just like that same like not quite comfortably enough to like sleep deeply. So stay on like high alert even when I'm sleeping.
Gotcha.
Make sure that you tuck your bag into bed just in case somebody comes in and starts trying to stab you. They start stabbing your bag because they think it's you.
I'm not thinking that far ahead. Kaushik, come on.
You're right. What is it, 10 intelligence, something like that?
8.
Oh, that's worse. So bad.
Below average, negative.
Worse.
Yeah. That's great. Crowley's gonna step out.
Okay.
Before.
All right.
If Artyom asks where he's going for a light snack.
Artyom doesn't care. Like, Ori,
What?
get something good.
I'll be back shortly.
Get some peanuts. Like,
Crowley's just
Artyom's like, I don't care if you're lying to me or not. I understand how this goes. It's basically the demeanor he's giving you.
That's what. Crowley's already out the door. And are people still walking, like, I imagine, still through these halls or around about, oh, good. Then the snacking can begin. I'm going to start taking identities as I walk through the ship.
he wasn't lying.
Very well. Yeah, easily enough there. Like I said, there's probably 15 people on the deck itself right now, so including Dario.
Okay. Well, we'll try for it then. Why not?
Yeah.
Just gonna walk around, look at the stars as the feasting begins. I don't have to be near them, so.
Yeah, easily enough. Crowley, while you're on deck, sort of reaching out and grabbing these things, familiar feeling of just satisfaction as you do, and as you grab each face from here more and more. It's the first time you've indulged the mask in a while. Then a different voice starts reaching your ears, as same sort of feeling and emotions that you got when you first stepped on the ship the first night that you stayed right outside of Scairn. Eventually all those feelings and emotions that same night eventually coalesces into a voice. You just follow. Sort of reaches your ears.
Crowley will slowly turn. Like, did it come from a specific direction?
Seems like it's coming from the wood under your feet.
Crowley will go below deck and see if he can't centralize where these voices were coming from.
Okay. She's
Just immediately pulled, very attracted to what he's hearing.
Voice sort of brings you down as you come down to like where your friends are sleeping, through very low lit hallways. Brings you down one more floor towards like a cargo bay area where you see Milo's shop and a couple of blood sails sitting there around the cargo. Guard duty just sort of give you a nod of recognition and go back to their conversation. Eventually brings you down to a stairwell that is not lit at all, that goes down one more floor. Voice coalesces one more time. Descend.
Did it say descend?
Yep.
I'm at the very bottom, am I not?
You have a flight of stairs that is completely lightless, going down one more floor below the cargo bay.
I'll go down.
Okay. Start descending the stairwell. It's completely dark down here, so it's really hard to see. You hit the first flight where the stairwell turns 180 degrees and goes down one more. And you're met with a solid oak door, sort of reinforced with black wrought iron, closed.
I don't even try to open it. I just look at it, see if it's any special type of door in any way. Like, does it look enchanted or anything like that?
Give me an investigation check.
Alrighty. Second, sir. It's not bad. Didn't roll yet. Nat 20.
Nice.
For 26.
26.
Hell yeah.
Very good. Doesn't look to be. With that investigation check, you do know that it's not enchanted, but it is locked.
Having seen everything or everywhere I go, Crowley is going to pull from his tattoo and just coalesce into mist and go under the door.
Okay.
Or through, wherever,
Yeah. You fade. You're greeted with the sight of what looks something that looks nearly altar-like a memorial altar almost. And at the far side of you, this doesn't look to be doesn't go throughout the entire ship. This looks to be just a chamber. As you walk in, and you look on the far side where curtains seem to be hung up, like thick red draped curtains on the far wall. Several low lit, ever burning candles around the room. As you stand here, you feel like a cold breeze behind you.
turn around.
You're met with the face of Dario. Finding a sleepless night, are we?
More like restless. I've been called down here.
Let's have a walk. And he opens the door behind him and sort of beckons up the stairs. Shall we?
Yeah. Crowley moves confidently.
He follows behind you, eventually meeting you at the top of the stairwell, where you continue walking down the hall. Sort of slows down with his hands behind his back. So tell me, you always heard the voices of the dead?
Only since the morning, if we're being honest.
Since the morning?
Indeed.
Are you from Kyrie? Or, excuse me, what is formerly Kyrie?
I had family there once upon a time.
I don't believe I've met anyone touched by the Mournland itself. Intriguing.
It has its interesting moments. Tell me, have others heard this call from your ship?
Not many. It's interesting.
Then allow me to apologize if I wandered where I shouldn't. But the call was strong.
Have you ever heard of oathbound spirits?
Have idea.
Roll me a religion check.
Outside my ballpark, but let's see. Uh, 10 for 14.
14. Doesn't really ring any bells to you.
I'm unaware of any such spirits.
Sort of looks up as if he's recalling information given to him from some childhood story, or maybe just recalling information from religious text. So, the undead and the undead and Blood of Vol are creatures of service. They are Jonesy is struggling with his voice right now for some reason. They are creatures that have sacrificed an essential part of themselves to continue serving people, communities, etc. So sometimes that call to service is so strong that a spirit can bind with an object itself.
What of possession?
What do you mean?
Actual living entities, not just non-living. Out of curiosity.
I don't think I've, other than ghosts, upset, unfinished business, and what have you, wanting to use the living vessel to continue on some sort of past vengeance or heartfelt task that they needed to complete. Haven't heard of much other than that. Nothing that is sworn a duty to some greater cause than themselves.
Crowley's eyes, they begin to intensify in the glow behind the mask briefly before he continues. I apologize for interrupting you. Please continue. My curiosity got the better of me.
No worries at all. Essentially, one spirit felt the call so strong as to continue serving the blood cells that it bound itself to this very vessel.
Were you close to the originator of the spirit?
You could say that.
I can understand why the vessel would be important to you then.
Very much so. That's why I keep a close eye on things.
Is any sort of maintenance required to maintain the spirit?
None that I'm aware. As long as the vessel stays intact and is taken care of, so too is the spirit.
I understand.
You find yourself standing in front of the row of rooms that you and your friends occupy. There is power in a soul, Mr. Crowley. So.
True words I could never state myself. I believe you wholeheartedly. Spirits and souls carry much power with them. On that we agree. I hope, while we're on this voyage, Captain, that you will allow me to have more conversations of such nature with you. I find it liberating.
I am always welcome for a conversation.
My apologies again for my midnight reverie.
No hard feelings, as they say. Sort of gives you a light bow and turns around, makes his way up the stairs behind him.
An equally dashing bow before going back into the room with Artyom.
Okay.
You get something good?
Delicious.
Thanks to hear.
Wonderful.
Let us speak more in the morning, Artyom. Bedtime.
Sure.
Pasha, can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
No. So I do have a +9 to my wisdom saving throw, which would make this a 27.
Very nice.
Nice. Let's go. Apple up.
What happens?
Nothing.
Well, that's a good thing.
Gorham, can I get you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh shit. Going down the list.
Danger, danger.
Chaos. It's 11.
Danger, Will Bartles.
Uh, 16.
Okay.
Math is difficult.
That was the fucking picture of focus.
What happens to him?
Nothing.
I dropped the bottle.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a couple of hours after everyone's gone to sleep, Artyom's gonna get up and try to take that coin away from his little little robo buddy, and just kind of like try to slip out into the hallway to see if he can get it to activate. And then
It's touch activated.
touch it. Oh, so if I just touch it, it'll start and do it. So if I'll just touch it again to try to get it to shut off.
Oh god.
Doesn't it just spam wake up once it's touched? Okay.
Yep. For 1 second, and I will tell you for how long.
About an hour.
It will spam it
Hour.
12 times per touch.
Okay.
Is it touch or tap? Like, do you have to like purposely tap it?
I'll say it's
Progressive.
like if you hit the top of it.
Gotta whap it.
Okay. Well, we're I'll try to take it, and I'm not trying to activate it while I'm still in the room with Crowley. So, regardless, I'll go out in the hall and then try to see how it works. And
Okay.
then I assume I will turn it on and then do one of these things to try to get it to shut the fuck up because I can't make it turn back off.
You shake it a little bit out here in the hallway. Eventually, you shake it the right way to get it to turn off. Sort of muffled in between both hands.
When you walk by the toy aisle in Walmart and you're very tempted by like the toys that say "Try me," and then you just press it and then it starts like
Doesn't
obnoxiously
stop.
screaming and you can't get it to stop. That's what I'm picturing.
That's what you just flee. You just flee the scene. You just
Yeah,
run.
it's it's
to another
basically-
aisle.
once
I was
you
never
hit
here.
once you touch the top of it, it's 12 repetitions.
RTM, one of the blood cells pokes their head out. Kind of one of the injured guys with he's got like a wrap around his face covering one eye and whatnot. Sort of looks out. Everything all right?
Yeah. Nah, I'm awake. It's fine.
Right. Okay. Sort of shuts the door. As he does, and the thing finally goes silent in your hand. You hear it again, but not the one in your hands. It's coming from Gorham's room.
I will just kind of kick the fucking door open that I just came out of. Crowley, wake up! What Gorham's thing is going off. And just fucking sprint down the door, and however many doors down it is, smack on the fucking doors of my whole piece.
Okay.
The shining thing. Get the fuck up!
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Gorham, wherever it's going off at. Yeah, immediately.
Gorham, you have your automaton ball that has hit a wake up alarm in the middle of your room. And you hear, not too long after it starts, as you sort of shake off the sleep and wake up, RTM rousing the forces very quickly. Oddly quickly, like he was awake and nearly outside of your door.
It's kind of sus.
Might actually start grabbing at the automaton, like one of those alarm clocks that roll away from you.
Okay.
Well, the automaton isn't what's making the noise; it's the coin.
Well, it's got the coin in it, right? On it.
No, it like tapped it. It's like setting on a nightstand to the floor or something. The automaton will be like the pointer hunting dogs, like pointing at whatever is invisible that set it off. If it was something invisible.
But like a droidica.
Yeah. Like,
Crowley would like to, as well as RTM, give a wake up, but in a higher pitch, like he's performing, and grant advantage to everyone around him using his spirited storyteller.
Okay, so Bardic
That can be
inspiration.
Yeah, the Bardic inspiration. He'll be like, "Wake up, high, low."
Okay, so everybody,
Harmonizing. You're harmonizing.
everybody gets a D10 Bardic inspiration. So,
Yeehaw.
Gorham, you see this automaton sort of pointing up as much as a spherical body can, with a little arm. Yes, as much as a spherical body can, sort of up in the corner of the room. It looks like.
Automaton says, "Is that a bird?"
Is that a bird? Do I see anything up there?
Do you move closer to that side?
Surely.
You get up and sort of follow it and trace it up. Standing atop the mattress that you can, and you look up and you see a like platinum color, perfectly like mirrored sphere in the top corner of your room.
Is it like the one we saw the other day?
Mm-hmm.
We're still here. We're still coming for you. You're not getting away from this one. So can you spy on me during the day so I can get some sleep?
Is Gorham's door locked?
It's a question for Gorham.
No, I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah. I guess Archo will kind of like bust in the room and assess the situation since he's kind of close by.
You come into Gord angrily shouting at the corner.
Artyom's gonna see where he's looking at and in that vague direction and do one of those like tweens in a photo booth type kind of thing and just smash his face next to Gorman's face and go, "Yeah, that's right. We're going to come and fuck you up as soon as we get back from New Throne to get some supplies. We're coming right for you."
Okay.
I was imagining the scry cut off with, "We're coming to fuck you." That's what it ended.
He just like,
Oh.
It's fucking Dr. Evil Pinky.
He says, "Daddy."
Jesus fucking Christ. Did y'all wake up all of the Shining Vanguard, or was it just those two rooms?
At this point, even if we didn't wake up because of Crowley, we probably woke up to them fucking screaming.
me and our kids
Not
just
pass
roast
it.
the shit out of this fucking
Pass
surrounding.
That's why I hit that
Something's
high
going on.
pitch to wake everyone up. The dog
Kaushik's
whistle.
already out. Kaushik's already out of the room.
Jay's probably like just slapping the bed where he
Yeah.
thinks you are. Like,
Patrick, something's going on.
Kaushik pops her head back in the doorway. "Milo, come on."
That's
Oh God.
That's a 15 on my deception check if he caught that we are going to go get some supplies in a different place. Doubt it'll work, but
see Milo like
You got that bardic
Sleepily.
inspiration, right?
Is it bardic inspiration?
You rolled that for
You
that?
can use bardic inspiration.
What is it? A D8? Crowley?
D10.
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 Big 10, baby.
D10 energy.
24.
Holy shit.
Very nice.
Nice.
He sees right through it.
It's like I have zone of truth over the planet.
That'd be crazy. Like hack the world.
Everybody is up in the hallway. Not everybody is going to
Yeah.
fit in this room, but do you see the
Sit
rest
there.
of you come to, and Artyom and Gorum are having this moment of shouting at the corner of the room where nobody can see anything with the exception of Gorum and the automaton.
I picture-
Fucking Milo just strolling down the hall, like dragging his bolter by the butt of the rifle, like just kind of like down the hall.
What the hell?
Kashik's sliding down the hallway on one socked foot while trying to pull her other sock on.
God damn it. It's electric. Shh.
I've never thought about it, but I imagine Milo has like the full body like onesie pajamas.
They just slide right into the suit.
Crowley's got illusion up. He looks immaculate as always. Just ready dressed.
Does it fade at all, or are we still just? I mean, I guess that's more of a question for Gorum to ask. Or Artyom's just gonna keep fucking spouting off shit until I guess he's like, yeah, it's gone, or whatever.
Yeah, you can scry on these hairy gems. Is it still there?
It's still there.
Kashik slides up to the doorway. What's going on?
We always hear this out in the hall. We just hear the tirade.
Yeah, doesn't the scrying get better the more he knows about the subject? So he's just like,
Yes.
You knew they were hairy.
Jesus
Braided.
Christ. And we're taking our break 45 minutes early today, folks.
You can make that assumption easily.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, Artyom will take turns spouting nonsensical shit at supposedly Yidril.
Can I roll a
Address
perception check? Since
shitty
nobody-
things in Yidril's direction about what we plan to do to him.
Yeah. Okay. You and Gorum are yelling there. What do you want to roll a perception check for?
Since nobody's pointing out this orb to me, and I asked what's going on, and they're just screaming at the corner. Can I roll a perception check? See if I see
They've
it?
gone crazy. They are insane. Somebody hit them with something.
You look around. You don't see anything.
Okay.
You see the the automaton still just.
Just kill. Should look.
Oh yeah, I
Take over.
forget.
Yeah,
He-
yeah. You
with
got the
his
pointer
special,
dog.
He looks with his special eye, his brand.
Crowley,
yes.
can you turn off the scrying so they'll stop shouting?
Have they lost their fucking minds? Are they crazy?
Scrying. Be careful what you say. Crowley's gonna try. Oh, I can't dispel because it's I've got to see the effect, right? So,
That is
That is
dispel
true.
an effect you can see? Or you
I
just have
mean,
to know where it's
scrying.
at? Or scry.
So-
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But do you have to be able to see the effect of the spell?
That's-
So I just watched episode 2 of Calamity, and they just went through this. It doesn't say it in this spell, but technically, yes, you do have to see the
Yeah,
effect. Just
this
about
came
it.
up like early on in Hard Knock Dice's history, episode
Probably.
5, guys. Check back.
Was it?
Oh wait, it might have been Counterspell actually.
yeah,
It might not have been-
Counterspell
Counterspell, I
is something
definitely
you have
have
to
to
see.
see.
To
Yeah,
Counterspell you
clarify-
definitely have to see.
Does
yeah,
it say it in Counterspell that you have to see? Sorry.
I gotta be
um,
right near him.
In Dispel Magic, it is something within range, but it is one magical effect on that the target can be a creature, meaning he could dispel an effect on Gorum. So he could dispel the scry on
That's
Gorum.
right. It is technically on Gorm. So in
Oh,
which case,
okay. I thought you had to see the caster.
yeah, Crowley's gonna clap his hands, spin around the doorway, and cast Dispel Magic on Gorum.
Okay. Are you targeting Gorum, his hammer, the axe? What are you targeting?
On Gorum.
Oh no.
Okay.
On
Bro, that'd be
Gorum.
fucked.
I'm gonna ask him, like, is it still there? Is it still there? We can keep going.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 5, please.
Yes, grind old 5th level spell.
That's a
Big old
16.
5th level spell,
16?
man.
Okay.
No, yeah, roll low.
Carly takes his hand, slides it across to Gorham, the orb, winks out of existence.
Is it still there, Gorham?
Nope. No, it's not.
No.
Excellent. You. Reset.
And is going to go back down the hall.
Hey, wait, Milo.
Yes.
Can you easily make another one of these coins?
He checks his character sheet before answering you.
Only 3 at the moment.
No. Okay. Is there a way that you can make maybe like an extra one later on or at like another time or something?
I can look into it. Why? What's up?
I was just having some trouble sleeping.
Oh,
He
do you want the drone to go with you?
No, I just need one of the coins. I don't need the drone. I just need it to make a noise for me so to help me go to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll have my drone with me and Kashik. And what noise do you want it to make?
Can I
You'll
make the noise myself and record it?
Yeah, sure. There's a limit to the duration, but sure.
Not just
And-
repeat it a few times, right?
I think I can do that. One sec.
You gonna like
Yes.
record some like ocean sounds for yourself, Artyom? What are you?
Yeah.
doing?
The object
Puts you into a
continuously
deeper
emits
sleep.
your choice of nonverbal sound.
Can you make it last for like an hour or two, maybe? Maybe like just an hour.
And it would probably go until the morning when I turn it off.
Archie will kind of look at Crowley and is like, okay, well, we'll see how it works for this one time.
God damn it. We'll
What sound
workshop
are you
it.
going to give it? You want some violin music? Just-
So that'll work then?
Yeah, it should be
Okay.
fine.
All right, thank you, appreciate it. He's just gonna take the coin and go out in Crowley's room.
Hold on, I gotta set the recording.
Oh, okay. I need to set the recording in right here.
Or wherever you want, but I gotta be the one to do it.
Oh, okay. So you just hold it up to my face or something so I can make the noise?
Milo fiddles with
So confused.
whatever necessary.
It's a little weird, but Artyom makes as loud of a snoring sound as he can make into the coin.
You now have
Fuck
a
you, man.
snoring coin.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck you. That's all I have to say
Enjoy.
about that.
He
Thanks.
says, and heel turns and heads back to his and Kashik's room.
And Artyom will head back to Crowley. Sorry for the noise and sit back down to sleep.
I like that it's Crowley's room and not our room.
Yeah, I was just
No.
thinking. Milo said his and Kashik's room, and Kashik's like, "Ah, that's my room.
He's a guest.
Whoa.
You're my guest."
When Milo gets back to the room, he just like looks at the drone.
Hey, if this thing like smacks you or something, I need you to scream. All right.
I probably would, even if you didn't tell me to.
And then promptly rolls over and goes back to sleep.
I'm just imagining like a miniature destroyer droid from Star Wars just running over to your face and just like stabbing you in the cheek repeatedly, like wake the fuck
It's just,
up.
it's just like ding, 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 ding. Perfect.
Crowley goes back to his room and pulls off his hat, gets back in bed.
the snoring happening in one room, everybody getting close to drifting off to sleep. Toshik, you hear in your head just before bed. Do you think that you would have such strong allies if they have seen what you have done like I have? I know what you are. And so do you.
Is that a spell? Is that a sending that I can respond to?
Seems like it, yeah.
If I know one thing, it's that they love me more than you ever would. Good night, Father. Sorry, Dick.
The reception was foggy on that one. Was that suck a dick?
Yes. Suck too.
Wasting these 25-word messages.
There is, not mine.
I think you've still got like 10 words left.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
can
quite
throw
sure.
some more insults in there. Be economical.
Kashik says,
Suck my toes,
good.
Daddy.
No, stop.
Don't like that. Reverse. Back it up.
He does not say anything back to you.
I wouldn't either. I'd be traumatized. That's the end of that. That's the end of Hedro, guys.
And then
Oh, fuck. But wait, there's more. It's like fucking a goddamn Billy Mays commercial. Okay, good.
you guys wake up the next day, rested.
I do like waking up.
For those early enough, you see Dario making his exit from top deck before the sun rises into his chambers. For those that wake up with the sun or afterwards, Jules has already taken up. The shore starting to fade behind you at this point as you are quickly making your way across, and smaller ice floats start to form on the ocean tops. This is your first day at sea. What would you like to do? First full day at sea. What would you like to do?
Well, breakfast first of all. Whatever rations for breakfast.
Yeah, it's let's see, actually. I'll let the dice decide.
Well, if this is a
one.
nicer ship, we all got beds. I'm expecting not Irish level breakfast, but
And it's not. It's it looks like they picked up a few supplies just to sort of looks like they were running low on supplies. They had a journey before they got to Scairn, and they've picked up some basic rations in Scairn that they're sort of sharing for these last couple of days that they have of course let you partake in. So
Crowley's going to wait for everyone to get up since he's such an early riser in the morning.
Milo will be over fairly early to shut off the snorkeling. Actually, wouldn't even have to go over since he can end the effect at any time. Milo's just gonna like wake up and be like, "Oh yeah."
He's just in his bed, just messages. Hey, Archon, you asleep? Turn that bitch off. Like, okay, good.
Thank God.
okay. Would you guys like to do anything for the day?
The front of this boat, does it have one of those devices used to, like, any type of cattle catcher-esque looking front on it used to breach through ice? Like one of the little spear things?
Not you threw me off with cow catcher. It's like, why the fuck would a ship have a cow catcher on the front of it?
For the walruses.
It looks like there's
that would
like
be a walrus catcher, Kent.
it looks like there's some like dark iron on the front of it that's not like necessarily jutting out of it by any means. It looks more like a protective covering on a couple of feet on either side of the bow, if anything.
Okay. So it's just like a reinforcement against crashing in the ice.
Right.
All right.
I'm going to ask Milo whenever he comes up. It's like if he knows exactly if any triggers happened over the night besides forums.
I'm assuming there were no others.
No, that was detected.
Nope. Nothing that I saw.
He will go ahead and reactivate one of them with a 3rd level spell slot and hand it off to Kashik.
How long does this last for?
8 hours.
Put it in the pocket.
Yeah, little automaton buddy like hanging onto one of your cloak pockets.
I'm gonna put him on my shoulder like a little bird.
I am gonna go approach Azure again today. I had a thought.
What the fuck do you want, man?
What do you want? Why are you here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Or the fucking shakedown.
Hello, puppy. And go up to Azure and just, hey, I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
Yep, come over here onto the deck. I'm like, alright, dude. Like, you got your crossbow?
Yes.
Alright,
Nice.
sick. Just gonna go stand like 30 feet away from him and go like, alright, I want you to shoot me.
Sure.
I'm gonna take the dodge action. I hope there's nobody behind me.
Clear out a small area on the
Yeah,
bow.
like, hey, get the fuck out of the way. Hey, get up! You don't need to do anything up here. Go. Your sails, like, they're just magically full of air. Fuck off.
No. I think I won't.
All right, your loss if you get shot. Not my problem.
Sort of
I
like
tried.
leans up against the mast and just watches you two at the
I'm
front
just
of the ship.
I'm gonna stand right in front of him, so if it misses me, it has a very good chance of hitting him.
As soon as he sees the crossbows come that area, he says, towards the ocean.
You might want to use your little, like, your laser ones. I don't think you're getting them back if they go over there.
Right.
Okay. Roll an attack roll at disadvantage.
Oh wow. How did it actually get worse than that? 15.
Misses. Keep going.
That one. 19.
19 does some IC. I'm gonna try to catch it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage on the arrow.
There it is. Sure. Six, 12, with 6 of that being the radiant damage.
What does that total out to?
12.
12 damage total. I reduce it by 16. I don't know. I'm curious. Oh, I froze. Shit.
You're still here. We can still hear you.
Okay, sick. So you guys can hear me. I just can't hear or see you guys. Okay, that's perfect.
And you're
So
moving, so.
Out of curiosity, so I technically reduced that by 16. How
Okay.
does that interact with his, like, the radiant bolt? Or does it still just, like, completely cancel it out?
I would like you to read to me
The wording.
the wording on the ability. Yeah.
So, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 13. If you reduce the damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack, as with a monk weapon, with a range of 20 to 60. I assume I definitely can't make a return attack with a piece of radiant ammunition that, like, disappears after it is fired.
Right.
I just want to know if I can reduce it to 0.
Let me see. Let me read his crossbows ability real quick.
Can't the one just eat your bolt?
Just hold on. One piece of magic ammunition when you pull back the string. So yeah, as soon as you catch it, what you are able to do, and you feel like it's still radiant energy.
Yeah.
Azure, it's still radiant energy.
Yeah.
So as soon as you catch it, this sort of warm feeling in your hands, as soon as you catch it and look down at it, it dissipates in your hand.
Cool. And basically, I'm going to have you do that for as long as you'll put up with it.
You have a pretty good chance of succeeding on all of these.
Yeah. I'll basically say for, yes, the 2 symptoms are as long as he'll put up with it or once I hit half HP.
Okay. All right. Azure is comfortable with taking Gainwin down to half HP, then it will continue for that long. As you see a bewildered Bloodsail elf just watching this happen over and over again.
Yeah.
And eventually
Basically,
you
the
guys
goal is
have
I'm just trying to dodge or catch as many of these shots as possible.
Yeah. By the end of it, like within a couple of minutes, you guys have a crowd. You guys have a crowd of people just sitting and just watching the arrows go towards you. Half of them like infatuated with the crossbow that is producing its own magical ammo. Half of them amazed that someone is catching a bolt of radiant energy and then it just sort of dissipating. So if you've ever seen like those movies where like the camera is on the crowd and they're just watching something happening, so you just see a shift of faces go from here to here the entire time. Yeah.
How long does this go on for?
To go down to half HP.
I said as long as he'll put up with this. I guess probably like it would just be like the early morning. It'd be like an early morning like practice session, like a sparring session.
Yeah.
So like an hour at least, like hour or so.
I was thinking about an hour is how long as we would probably be like, all right, yeah, this is interesting.
I'm very curious. I don't know how frequently you would actually do damage to me. I don't know what the average damage is on your shots.
Well, I'll tell you, that first shot that I hit, I rolled a 1 on the die.
Yeah, because what is it a heavy crossbow?
And a 6, yeah. I rolled a 1 on the D10 and a 6 on the
15, about 15 damage on average.
Yeah, 15, a little bit more.
Like on average, I can reduce by 19,
so
18 or 19.
Yeah.
About halfway through, Milo just like approaches the back of the crowd, trying to see over their shoulders while eating like a breakfast bagel or something. Just like,
what the hell?
Hey, get your own spot. I got here first.
You're muted, Kent. You're sitting here fucking, you're going.
Yes, I was gonna say, hey Milo, you should try shooting your fire thing while he shoots his light thing and see if Gambling can get both of them at the same time.
Doesn't that sound dangerous?
Yeah, it's totally dangerous. That's what makes it cool. That's why people are watching. Do you think if he was picking his nose, he'd have such a crowd?
keeps watching.
Fucking Archel's fuck.
You good there, buddy?
What?
Injured?
Is that question upwards inflection?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I mean, some of them would sneak through when I don't have a reaction, so I don't know. An hour's a lot of rounds of firing radiant bolts.
My
so
assumption.
I would take some amount of damage.
My assumption here is that Azure is not intentionally trying to harm or crit you, for that matter. So with loose shots for an hour, we're gonna say you don't take any damage from this.
If it looked like he was not trying to shoot me, like actually shoot me, I would 100% be like, no, try to fucking shoot me.
Would a butter knife be considered a non-magical trinket?
What a question.
What?
Yes.
I
Alright.
also have-
Well, as they're shooting him, I'm gonna start thaumaturgy and butter knives and throwing them at him.
Jesus Christ.
You can make objects with thaumaturgy? That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
I got a butter knife. Yay!
Gandalin, as Koshik throws one of these butter knives at you and you catch it, an arrow sneaks by and crits you. Azur, roll a crit damage for me, please.
Ow.
What have I done? I just wanted to dink him with it.
Well, Milo leans over to Koshik.
Is this training or some kind of dick measuring contest?
No, we're trying to kill Gondolin.
Oh shit! Toll the dead.
Jesus Christ.
Koshik say, catch this.
Dodge this.
What's the damage on that, Azur?
Oh, I thought you were joking. Jordan, you
No.
don't know.
Yeah, sure. 36.
Ow.
The butter knife is the thing that crit him.
That's a owie. That puts me down to 44. Or no. Yeah, 44. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, yeah. Just keep that up for about an hour.
Is there a
Call
big
break.
round of people that go, ah, and an equally amount of people in the crowd that go, yeah?
As soon as he gets hit, you hear a bunch of ooh.
Oh. It's gonna. Fuck.
As that happens, Akashic immediately ceases throwing butter knives at him and starts to apologize profusely.
You good there, buddy?
Yep. Okay. That's the point.
Right.
Stop 1 second. So stop for 1 second, and then I'm going to go up to Gandalf, and I am going to give him a 4th level cure wounds.
Oh shit. We might need those.
That's okay. And that will be a 25 points of healing.
That's a lot of that damage back.
I got you.
Appreciate it. Puts me at 69 hit points. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nobody
Nice.
heal me or hit me again.
Not even the bad guys.
Not even the bad guys.
You
Y'all heal me
you
or
just-
hit me out of there.
Fall into the shadows and just stay out of the fight.
Sounds like a you problem now. Okay.
Okay.
It's one particularly interesting hour of our day, I guess.
It was very early, so you have the rest of your day. What would you guys like to do?
After all of that excitement's over, I'd like to talk to Jules.
He's sort of up at the helm, sort of
Jules is the first mate, right?
correct.
It's also where Milo is going to go afterwards.
And just let me know if the ice starts getting too thick to slow us down. I have a couple of ideas I might be able to help out with that.
All right. Care to share before we get there?
I can turn into a bird and cause giant sounds that might break the ice up and summon up some fire creatures that might burn magma onto the surface of the ice to let you pass through it a little bit easier.
Right. Sure. We'll I'll speak to Dario about that one. Yes. I will let you know.
Okay. I mean, is there some other method of cracking through the ice that you have that's more effective?
Going through it, maybe not more effective, but and a little bit slower, but probably not as dangerous either.
I'm not going to have the flying magma creatures on the deck of the boat. Obviously, they can fly.
Just getting side-eyed by
have-
Milo while you're having this conversation.
I have a feeling that you often speak like that is normal. I have a little bit of insight for you. It is not.
I will flourish a sarcastic vampire.
Fair point.
I don't bring that up all willy-nilly in conversation and don't expect a reaction. Dario loves their reactions, but I don't just say vampire and don't expect people to react.
I'm gonna be honest, Archon. Yeah, the flying magma creature is kind of, as a concept.
I was literally a fire elemental just the night before last. It's pretty par for the course. Okay, so
I wouldn't claim that to be normal for most people's experience.
all right, well there
Sort
you
of
go.
points towards Julian.
Who?
All right. Oh, Jesus, I did it now. Sort of points towards Milo.
Dear God.
As you see
We are
a
on a ship.
shark man in the water, just sort of dolphin diving.
Welcome to our Hard Knock Dice crossover episode.
This is about to get real weird. We got two gods in the same game. It's some wild times.
Normal for D&D.
Oh shit. Constant overruling.
Overruled.
We let's see, half a day yesterday. Today, probably 2 days from here is when things will get really dicey as far as ice floats go. We'll see how it works, I suppose.
All right.
I just don't want it to, if you are breaking things apart, slow our roll. These aren't small ice floats by any means. They're size of islands or better. The ocean
Right,
is
they-
freezing.
The purpose is to, unless this is a bad method, to use these elementals. They can breathe some fire every now and then. It kind of takes them a little bit to get worked up, and then you kind of fly them across, and they make a path where the ice is thinner. And then I go out there, and I can make this burst of sound, and hopefully that'll crack along the path that the fire has made it a little bit thinner. And then we can just kind of wedge through more smoothly in the cracked up area.
I mean, if it works perfectly, it sounds wonderful. I guess my only worry would be is if you obstruct our path more, it would slow us down, which obviously bad. Or two, you break off a rather large piece of a float and cause a wave that may cause damage to the ship.
Is that something that happens if you break off a piece? I don't know.
It depends on how big the piece is. I don't know what you're expecting or what you're capable of. So sounds like an experiment.
If all else fails, I can have myself and other people walk on the water, and we can just go try to punch big fucking holes in it as in front of us.
Not what I came up here for, but if it becomes necessary, I have several methods to apply concussive force to...
Arsham just holds up his fist.
Also, yes, but not what I was referring to. Concussion projectiles specifically designed to break up objects, but just if it becomes necessary.
I still worry about that obstructing our path more than assisting, but
I was just putting my capabilities out there as an addendum. I actually came up here with a different set of questions. Right,
I
you
am
done?
all ears.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, okay. I was actually going to ask questions about what we can expect when we get there. I don't know much about this area, and we walk into a lot of things unprepared. I would like to not do that.
Sure. What do you know about Port Cairn so I can not bother going over what you already know?
Would Milo have any information at all?
I think you rolled a history check and it came up kind of empty, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was like a 9 or 11 or something. So
Honestly, just the fact that it's there. So I've almost nothing to go on as starter information.
We're not kidding on unprepared. It'll be dark. Constantly. You will not have sunshine. As far as the landscape goes, it is rocky, crag, mountainous. Port Karen itself, full on city. Shops, taverns, inns, the like. About, I took a hit some years back as far as population goes, but I would assume the population's probably around 1,500 or so by now.
Okay.
That
a mercantile hub, or is it more like
less so
like
in the
a
winter.
military center?
Oh no, military, but by no means. Less mercantile in the winter months for obvious reasons. We are not accessible as much in the wintertime.
Also not a vacation spot, I would imagine.
Gods, no. Unless you are dabbling with Maybor. Then maybe. Or a follower. But
any policies, rules, habits, like carrying a light being anathema or something?
no. I mean, most don't need lights just to simply get around, but depends on what part of the island you go to, I suppose. I haven't explored much out of the port itself, but travel too far, you may not end up on Farlon then, from what I hear.
Fair enough. Anything else you think we should know? Useful information? First-time visitors?
I would be careful of any deals that you make. And if you do make deals, make sure you pay them.
Right.
Forgo any insults towards the prince. In general, there's a fierce loyalty around the town and with the sales. So, you'll probably get you'll have issues that you do not want. And then
sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
No,
Please continue.
I'm probably rambling at this point.
Where is the graveyard at in town? Or whereabouts would it be?
In Port Karen?
Correct.
I have not thought about that of this city. Cremation is a typical way in Port Karen.
Ground too hard to dig through?
That, and with our location, we typically like our dead, unless they wish to walk again, to stay dead.
All right. Yeah, I'm of the same mind. Because, they didn't really do that in the last place we were in. Don't want that to happen again.
Right. When they are not purposefully reanimated, sometimes their whims are of the wind. The undead, that is.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So no
thank you for your-
graveyard at all then. Oh, sorry.
Unless there is a private one that I am unaware of. There is no public graveyard. How's that? That I'm aware of.
Good information.
Thank you, sir.
Just gonna toss a hand up and back out and head back down to the rest of the group.
If you were to die, how long would it take for you to turn into an undead in this place? Like an hour, few days, a week, minutes?
Spend most of my time at sea, but I don't know. I don't think that it is an immediate danger.
Okay. And I just wanted to make sure if we get into a fight, we wouldn't have to take care of like a person, chop their head off after they're down, kind of thing, so we don't have to fight them twice.
Plan on getting in many fights in Port Karen.
I hope to get into no fights, but it's just make like a gesture like Mondays.
Try real hard for us.
I'll try my best.
Goes about sailing the boat.
Appreciate your time. What's off?
Anybody else?
After I wrap up with my little range sparring session with Azor, I'm gonna go down below decks back to my room.
Okay.
It's kind of to rest a little bit.
Sure.
Regain those last 11 hit points. And also I'm gonna spend 3 minutes, because that's as many spell slots as I have, just using primeval awareness and just getting a better feel for how it works, and continuing to try to just practice excluding Dario from it, or at least from my perception of it, like just ignoring him in that perception as much as I can.
Okay. Give me 3 wisdom checks.
Oh. I froze up so I can't hear you. Da 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 do. Hello.
Hello.
You said 3
wisdom checks. Yep.
Okay. That's 21.
Okay.
That's a 9.
Okay.
And that's a 13.
Okay. The first time as you're sort of doing this and reaching out, nothing pings on it. Not even Dario. As you sort of reach out, seemingly able to sort of exclude him from this ability. And then as soon as he does and you use it again and it sort of creeps up into your awareness, once he's there and you do detect him, you just seem unable to shake it and get him out of that out of your like vision, and it's just pinging undead, and it's just larger every time.
Gotcha. Spend like using a spell slot on it, spending that minute, and just kind of like meditating, just down there in the room in the dark, just wait, like giving like 15-minute gaps between each use of primal awareness.
Okay.
Let's do that for one. Yep.
Wonderful. Can someone roll me a d6, please?
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Can someone roll me a d6, please?
I
I
thought
thought
that
Ian
was
was
Ken.
doing it.
Oh, okay.
I thought Ian was doing it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Uh,
I was rolling this hit dice. I said I was gonna roll for it to
shoot.
heal.
4.
That's my bad. I was
4.
bad, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
All
You
right.
can't turn around and start rolling a die after he asks you to roll something and not expect us to think it's you.
That's my bad. That's my
I saw
bad.
like 3 people look like they were rolling
I
out.
wasn't even thinking. That's my bad.
Okay. The day
Yeah,
rolls
with
on.
the 8 intelligence.
Jesus. As the day goes on, light starts to fade. It gets a little bit darker. Ice floats start to appear for you now. Sparse, but large. Here. They're not as small as they're just like a chunk of ice floating here or there. And, but there are no tight turns that need to be made here. You guys are sort of sailing along, still at full speed at this point. And Kaushik, you're on deck right now.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
No, I'm not. I'm in my bed, safe and sound, tucked in. I don't know. I guess just kind of vibing on the deck, making sure everybody's good and nobody needs any help with anything.
Okay. The sun's sort of setting at this point, making your way north still. The sun starts to finally fade. A couple of stars are peeking through, as well as a couple of moons. Just sort of staring out towards wherever Kaushik may be staring, whether that's behind them where they came from or to the north where you're going. You hear a voice behind you as you're sort of staring out. This says, Kaushik. You turn around and you see Dario. Can I join you?
Absolutely.
Just
He's
as
the captain, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. It's your ship.
As
Sorry,
an
Cody.
interjection, in case it becomes relevant, at the end of the first 8 hours, Milo would have re-upped the automaton with
Okay.
another third level spell slot.
The automating.
Very well. Probably happened before this point.
You're muted, Kent.
If it sees a sensor, does it still hit a coin that says "Wake up! Wake up! Wake up"?
Nah, just give her a tapping point.
Okay.
And it's like a little parrot on my shoulders still, like I'm a pirate.
Dario walks up to you, joining you, and like takes his hand, and you see pointed, sharpened fingernails sort of like go across the automaton, like curiously. Friend of yours.
Friend of a friend.
And its purpose?
Protection.
Interesting. So tell me about you.
You say tell me about you?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know?
Well, let's skip to the interesting bits. You're being chased and also running towards your chaser. That's interesting.
I'm so bad at this.
You got hype yourself up. Manifest.
Well, I was being chased. I guess not so much anymore, yeah. My friends and I have the same goal in mind, and it's to rid the world of this terrible, terrible person.
To find them by circumstance. Your friends, that is.
I got really lucky, yeah.
You seem very close-knit, or at least they've stuck beside you in terrible, terrible times, so I would call that loyalty at the very least.
Yeah, we've been together for a while, and we love each other very much, I think. We're like a family, yeah.
It's good to have family.
Yeah. What about you?
What about me?
You have any family?
I do. You heard me.
Oh, he's the one who called his sister.
Correct.
Have you heard back from her?
No, I haven't. But she's a big girl. She can take care of herself, I'm sure.
Right, well.
Is your running included? And he sort of loses your eyes for a moment, sort of looks up above your brow line. He says, "Has your running led to many disguises?" sort of just a curious look.
I think he's staring at my forehead. Oh, I bet it's because the roots of my hair are a different color. Now he's made me self-conscious about my roots. Yeah, yes. Often. Eh.
You have a hodgepodge of hair colors going on right now.
Pulls down the hood.
You ought not stop and take time to take care of yourself.
Vigil doesn't leave us much time to do that. And we've got other things going on as well. I think the world's more important than just me.
The world can wait sometimes. Yeah. Sort of holds out a hand.
Give him a brisk high five.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I put my hand in it.
He takes you, and after just calling out to a couple of blood cells on the ship to take over the wheel, leads you down below deck. He takes you to his quarters as long as you follow him there. And in front of this large, what looks like a vanity of some sort, and of this vanity, part of it is covered up with like a sort of a silk covering. He takes it and rolls it back, and there's a mirror underneath. He says, "Not required for myself." He pulls it back, and you look into the mirror, sort of looking back at yourself, and also a floating silk covering beside you in the mirror. Sort of sets it off to the side.
Cool sound.
Sort of looking back to you, he sort of takes his hands, his clawed hands, says, "Would you mind if we took care of this? It's nice to take care of yourself sometimes. Perhaps I can help."
Makeover. Sure. Yeah, that actually sounds nice. We've got nothing else really to do today, or tonight, so.
He unrolls what looks like a leather bound like tool holder, where you see an assortment of scissors and razors and other things, as he just sort of throws it out. And so he pulls out some stuff and just begins to work on your hair.
This man about to shave my head.
As he starts, it looks like just attempting to do, like, take something and remove whatever black Kaushik used to originally dye her hair back in Passage, and like trying to remove the grimy mess that it has became. Just sort of sitting there talking to you still. So, what would you like to do? This is your time. I don't offer these services to everyone.
Surprise me. Dealer's choice.
He brings up the razor. Says, "Very well." And that's where we go to break.
A man was about to say, that's where we end.
Almost. That's where we'll go. That's where we'll go to break.
All right. How do you feel about the name Cue Ball?
Thank you everybody for tuning in. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're just gonna go refresh some beverages and what have you. And yeah, much love. Don't forget to donate. Donate to International Medical Corps while we go on break. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I clicked go live a little bit earlier than I intended to.
We're here.
We are back. It is us, all of the same people that you were viewing not too long ago and hopefully are still here. Or welcome if you're just now tuning in, you know. Hello. On the previous half of this journey, our brave heroes find themselves on a ship. A little bit of talking between the new party member and Ganwin specifically, trying to sense some motivations as to why he is out here trying to help locate this deadly necromancer. Seems like Azur needs some help of his own, and then maybe if he provides a helping hand, that he'll receive the help as well, or in return rather. They went through the night setting up a guard of automata created by a Milo to alert them if anything weird happened within the night. Crowley was called by a voice down below deck, an incorporeal voice that seemed to be emanating from the ship's walls themselves, before he was interrupted by the ship's captain, told that the ship was in fact or it in fact had an oathbound spirit attached to the ship. The ship is alive in some ways, and that there was power in a soul. After that, Milo's automata woke up Gorham with a pointing and showing a scrying orb. There's another name for it, I think. Scrying orb. We're sticking with it for now. Sensor. There we go. Yeah. Scrying sensor in the top corner of his room. After which him and RTM promptly started a amateur like punk rock video talking shit into this scrying sensor with a bunch of fuck you, I won't do what you tell me sort of vibes, as the rest of the party eventually dispelled the scrying sensor and everyone went to sleep, but not before RTM made or with Milo's help, had a coin of some loud snoring. They woke up the next day. A new day set upon them, getting a little bit more information about Port Cairn and what they can expect in Farlnin. And also, Ganwin and Azur had a sparring session, as much as you can call it a sparring session, as Azur just pumped countless crossbow bolts at Ganwin, catching most of them before catching a butter knife from Kashik and then catching an arrow in his stomach from Azur. As we moved along into the night, Kashik, looking over the sea, she's approached by Dario, who noticed some remnants of past disguises in her hair and has brought her below deck to take care of herself, at least for this evening, and that the world can wait sometimes. As he sits here, Kashik, he starts with rinsing out initially this whatever is left over, which isn't much at this point, but it is still spotty, and just starts washing it and begins talking to you as he does so. And you see, he says, so, being chased by a man, you have found some friends to chase him back with. Why does he chase you? What's your relationship with him?
It's a long story, but I know secrets that he doesn't want other people to know, and that's why he's coming for me. As for our relationship, it's complicated.
Do tell.
And Kaushik's just quiet for a minute, calculating how much information to give him, because, like, even though he is a kind stranger, he is still a stranger. And sorry, I'm sniffly because I ate some chicken dinners with some kind of spicy barbecue sauce. But yeah, she's gonna sit there for a second. Let's just say we weren't always on bad terms, and our entire relationship was built on a lie. And when that lie came crumbling down, I left, and well, here we are.
Here we are indeed. Now you chase him down to hear your friends speak, at least to end him.
Yes. He's taken from us, honestly, more than he should ever have been allowed to. And so it's time for us to take it back, eye for an eye.
Interesting. Color? I myself am partial to the golden blonde, of course, but if you'd like to change it, we can.
I've been liking my natural color more and more lately, yeah.
Very well. Sits there and stays quiet, seeing your reservation on talking. Decides not to probe anymore, as he sort of takes this stuff and starts working with your hair a little bit, trimming up lines and edges, and taking and like the razor, instead of using scissors, like into entire swaths of hair, and not cutting them off, but rather trimming them and thinning them to make them easier to work with. You see that he reaches into a drawer and pulls out thin silver threading that he begins to work and weave into your hair. As he sort of starts creating braids on either side of your hair, sort of meeting them back and working the silver braiding, sort of causing this contrast against your golden hair, and then ringlets meeting them every so often. It takes probably well over 2 hours just to do all of this as he does. But it's calming. It's relaxing. He sort of sits this, and eventually done, you have braids reaching sort of down either side with these bands in between each, causing this like rippling effect throughout your hair, and ties them back and sort of like pronounces your ears even more behind. Eventually, like, looks into the mirror and says, well, what do you think?
Where did you learn to do hair like this? It's gorgeous.
I have plenty of time. So, I have learned to take care of myself in the world that is not always so kind to do so.
Right. Oh. I'm gonna start digging in my pockets, for my, like my gold. And how much do I owe you?
Your conversation was plenty. However, I do believe it is getting quite late for you. So, sort of spins the chair around, goes to the door, opens it, and says, I appreciate you for indulging me.
I appreciate you. I'm just gonna kind of like clasp our hands together, just hold them for a second, and then turn them. Skedaddle.
Okay. He goes back up top there.
What time is it?
It's getting fairly late at this point. He probably didn't rise until like 8 or so, so it's like 10 or 11 by now.
I'll probably go to my room.
Yeah.
Is Milo still hanging out? Are we still sleep over in Milo?
Yeah, he's probably already like laying down, jotting some notes in a journal if it's 11 o'clock.
I'll try to come in relatively quietly so I don't perturb his jotting.
He doesn't notice.
Jesus Christ.
Figures. And with that, Kashyap will lay her head very gently and carefully as to not perturb her new hairdo.
Okay. It's like the movies in here. You go to bed with, you wake up with the same hair you went to bed with, you know, that sort of deal.
Perfect.
Makeup completely done. So
Listen, it's magic.
yeah,
That sounds pretty cool.
It's
That's the most
Do you normally wake up with different hair than you had when you went to sleep? Whose
Yeah.
hair do you wake up with?
Yes.
that's not what I meant. The same hair is like
Wait a minute.
perfectly in place.
See,
Or
this is probably the most fantastical aspect of D&D right here.
yeah, or the traditional like one strand just slightly fallen in,
Oh, yeah.
like in their face.
And somehow it kind of makes the hair look even better.
Yeah, it's like even sexier. Yeah.
Elegantly disheveled. That's what we call it.
But they insist that they like, oh god, I gotta get ready.
Mhm.
And then before sleep, Milo will reinstate with his 4th level spell slot the all 3 sentries.
Okay.
Before bed, I would like to talk to Azir.
Who?
There's a U in there, my boy.
You keep calling this man Azir. That is not the right
Azir.
person.
Is your
Azir? You ready? You happy?
is your
Azer.
Azir!
Acer.
a money.
I need to get new motherboard. What's up, homie? Okay,
Hey,
anyway. Hey, you've got your dragon companion buddy. I hardly ever see. Is he around right now? You can like change the type of damage and that it's I guess insides to shoot different types of like fire or ice and things like that. He's looks like he's been different colors or something like that before, right?
Yes, that is correct. I can, whenever I summon him, I can change his draconic essence, as it were.
Yeah, sure. So you can make him like breathe fire. And does he have like a limited amount of times that he can breathe fire, or can you just be like, well, here's some more food, just keep on shooting more?
It it is tied essentially to how many spells I have in my ranger repertoire.
Okay.
Yes.
So like how many times is that?
A few amount of times, if you know, a few times, a good amount, if needed.
So like 5 or like 30?
Well, not 30.
Okay. I was just trying to make sure. I am thinking of ways that we can get this ice to crack and be a lot more easy to get through. And you know, you having the access to a fire dragon. Excuse me. Seems like it'd be super helpful to have. I'm gonna go talk to Goran though. I think his usefulness might be the best of everyone's, because he just has a really big fucking hammer.
Right. All right.
Well, yeah, unless you have any other idea. I mean, I don't really know what all these things that you can do. I mean, you apparently scaled that whole cliff in the Warhold, so that was pretty. Or I'm sorry, Chroma Peak. So it's technically somewhere.
Yes, I levitated my way up there.
So we've already had this conversation. You can
Yes.
kind of fly, just not forward backwards.
Yes, sure. Right.
Can you like Can your dragon friend fly?
Yes, he can. Not with carrying. He cannot carry much weight as of yet. Though.
But you can like get pulled around if you're levitating. You could like
That,
something to test maybe when we're not like on a moving vessel. If he can't,
perhaps
we'll
that is,
just see you later. Bye.
that is something I've never tried before. So perhaps.
It's something to keep in mind. Maybe we can fashion you like a harness you can hook onto him. Like, go carry me off.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have any other magic, or maybe you could like explode ice or shape ice or something like that? I have a thing where I can actually shape ice. I just have to touch it, and I really don't want to be in between a bunch of ice and a whole boat. It's like a good way.
No,
to
the only other thing that I can really do with water or ice is I can give us all the ability to breathe in water.
It could be helpful if you fall overboard. So awesome.
Yes, sure.
All right. Well, I'll let you get to sleep.
All right, yes. You have a good night.
You too. I head over to Gorham's room. Hey, Gorham, are you still awake?
Aye. Come on in.
I was thinking, we need to make sure we get to this place as quickly as possible. For whatever reasons, it seems to be pretty dire that we get there soon. Anyway, I'm just going to, it's late, I'm going to cut to the chase. If I could make you walk on water there, do you think that you could smash the shit out of a bunch of ice with your giant hammer?
Yeah, I could hit some ice for you.
Awesome. It's pretty much the crux of the whole conversation. I mean, I'm not going, it's just trying to get there quicker, and if you can smash ice, then might smash ice. That's not an innuendo. It just sounds really weird saying it like that.
I didn't think it was, but now that I'm thinking about it.
It's one of those things that you hear and then you just can't stop thinking about it.
I do want to stop thinking about it though.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, you had fun with that. I'm going to go to bed now.
All right, well, sleep well, friend.
Yeah, you too. Don't think about it too long.
I'm trying not to.
Going down the hallway laughing.
Thinking it up.
Aren't some of these ice things like as big as an island?
Correct.
Is that what he said? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't misremembering. I just wanted to clarify.
These
That
are
was
like
indeed what was said.
glacier-sized sort of deals.
Yep, that sounds like. Okay.
Yeah.
Big ice. Let's kick some ice.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Iceman cometh.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Yeah, just the automatons and blade.
Everybody hears and Arshium gets ready to go to sleep. Yep.
Big snore. Big snore.
Okay. The night passes without incident. Everybody wakes up the next day. It is gray outside. Oh,
Real quick.
no, it's done now.
Oh no!
No. What's up?
Full of a toot.
I was gonna scry on our spy friend real quick for the end of the night.
Sure.
The scry doesn't connect.
Okay.
It's gonna manifest misfortune.
Scry connects, but she's dead.
I need to roll a wisdom saving throw. what is your spell save DC?
Pull it up real quick.
Poutry fitty.
17. And it'll technically be 19 if Crowley's helping me again.
I am.
I'm going to look up a spy's stat block.
Oh shit, son.
These guys suck.
They're not good.
Oh no.
They're not good.
Your vision once again takes off across the skies and towards a familiar visage as you see them sort of. Actually, I need to look up something real quick before I do.
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
I just need to make sure of something. Yeah. Okay. You see that they are currently moving in what looks like a give me a perception check, actually.
Shit. Get 28.
28. Your focus is her, so you mostly see her. She's currently sleeping, but she's like moving as if with the rocking of something. But what you hear doesn't mimic a horse and carriage. Instead, you hear woof, 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 like a rhythmic humming sound almost. As she's just sitting here sleeping, you see the bag like tucked under her feet and under a jacket as well. Alive, it looks like. And on the way.
I'll in the sky. Seems like she's fine. Is going in some sort of transportation. All's well. Starts out the snore charm and then goes to sleep for real.
Okay. This time, night does not pass peacefully.
Oh no!
What?
You guys wake up the next morning with no issue. The horizon on your north grows darker. The day is kind of gray and misty. But other than that, you continue to make great progress at pretty great speed, considering your vessel. What would you guys like to do? If anything.
Say probably first things first, laying in bed, chilling for a few minutes before getting up. If at any point Kashyap gets up, like,
What?
What?
Your hair. When did you do that? And also how?
Last night, Dario did it.
math symbols.
Do you like it?
Right. Yes. No, it looks fantastic.
I thought so too.
Just unexpected.
You're telling me.
Looking up because he's like on a pallet on the floor and you're like presumably up on a bed.
I was gonna kind of like move my head around so he can see like the like rings and the threads and stuff shining. Be like ding ding.
That's actually really impressive. Looks great.
Yeah, I thought so too. Thank you.
Still like flash banged for a few minutes and then, or for a few moments and then starts getting up and getting ready.
Day is yours, Shining Vanguard.
after a little bit in the morning, like after breakfast time or whatever, I'm gonna go find Milo.
Probably just eating breakfast and indulging in coffee.
I said after breakfast. After breakfast, Milo.
He's
Come on,
still
man.
eating. He's hungry.
Regardless.
Such a little guy, he eats a lot.
Hey, come on, hurry up. Put on your armor. Come up on the deck.
What?
You heard
This
me.
is
Come on.
only my second bagel. Oh, shit. Okay, fine.
You don't want to spar on an empty or on like a full stomach. Come on.
I don't want to what?
Spar. Come on. Get your armor.
Yes, it'll be here momentarily.
We'll activate the.
Slams through the floor.
There are no locked doors on the way, thankfully. You do hear, "Oh my god," from like under deck.
It politely opens the door and walks out.
I'm just imagining those suits from Fallout Old World Blues where they have like the skeletons inside of them, but him just having like a helmet with no face in it, just through the hallway. There's no one driving that armor.
You're like
Immediately
armor.
after your armor appears at your door, so too do about 3 blood sails that are like in pursuit and stop and look as you all seem like very expectant of this result.
Grand Theft armor.
We weren't sure
He's
if
like-
someone was trying to steal it.
Reasonable. Thank you for your concern.
As it like hisses open and he steps into it.
Koshik, who is presumably still with Milo, will prestidigitate a butter knife into her hand and start flipping it around.
Jesus Christ.
in view of Gandolin, preferably.
Not even registering. He's just staring at Milo like expectantly. Like, hey, give him.
Right. Off we go.
Up to the deck. Same,
Yeah.
I guess, relatively unoccupied section of the deck. Pull out one of the kukri, just kind of have a knife. All right. Like you're trying to kill me.
What are we doing? Just
We are sparring. That is what we are doing.
I didn't know if you wanted something more specific, like your
Don't care.
exercise yesterday.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
No.
Roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Before you guys even finish the conversation, about 6 pirates have already found their way to the front of the ship. Like, some of them with the morning's breakfast still in hand, just like watching.
I'm
Alright.
here too, of course.
22.
I think also 22. No,
Oh,
because of my
shit.
initiative bonus, that'll be a 24.
Oh, let's go. All right, you go first.
With a the now familiar hiss of opening vents and whirring, cast haste.
Oh shit.
Good.
And seeing as he's not trying to chop Gandolin into a bunch of pieces, we'll be using the shock gauntlets instead of the force blade.
Okay.
But yeah, he will like just. It's like he's like, all right, let's go, and just immediately juts forward and goes for a sucker punch. It's a really shitty fucking attack roll.
What did total look like?
Total looking like a 13.
13.
Yes, comes in with like a.
Yeah, just slap it aside, just like you're trying to kill me, I said. And, oh, that's right. That's so your hasted action. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be rolling 2 attacks at a time, just for the sake of speed.
Sounds good.
Yeah, why not? So, 2 kukri attacks. That's a 22 and a 19. The 19 misses, right? Your AC is 20.
He will shield it and
Both just and flurry of blows. Also, it's just all 4 attacks glancing off of your shield / just your regular armor. probably. No, all of them bounce off the shield because it wouldn't get through.
Then is that your turn?
Yep.
All right.
I just kind of like as we go on the deck, just like circling like around one side as I'm making all my attacks, just trying to like go for joints and up near like the gaps in your helmet, like in your armor and stuff.
Reasonable. I'm just checking the specific wording on something. I'm so sorry.
I'm about to get launched off the side of the fucking boat.
How does disintegrate work again?
You know, I was about to meet God.
I'm ready to meet God.
Hey, oh.
Hey, I am full health now, so a different day.
Yep, we'll just go in for a series of like boss routen style like punch combos. That was a 16 hit.
Miss. Duck.
It was a 17 hit.
Miss. God damn it! Why can't we roll worth fuck?
No, it is.
We can't hit each other.
This is like it's like some Dragon Ball Z shit where they're all like moving, like doing all the attacks and dodging and blocking everything.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then a bonus action to bring up his HP shield.
That was only 2 attacks.
That was 3. The third one was a 16 as well. It was 16, 17, 16.
Okay. Second verse, same as the first. It's still circling, just trying to get it chunks in your armor with a 26 and a 23 with the kukri. You're muted.
Those hit.
Okay. You're not shielding? Oh god, there went my D4.
Not that this time though.
Neither? Okay. 4, 7. 15 points of magical piercing on 1. 2, 10 points of magical piercing on the second.
15 and 10, you said?
Yep. And on the unarmed attacks, that is a natural 20 and a 27.
Those will all hit.
And I would like you to make a con saving throw.
And proficient at that at least. Let's see if I can roll above a 10 for the first time this fight. Yeah! 25.
25. Yeah, you're not stunned. And on the crit and the second attack combined, and the fourth, the second unarmed attack combined, that's 25 points of bludgeoning damage. You're muted again.
I said, Jesus Christ, this man just half health me in a round.
When I'm able to hit all my attacks. And just that series of blows sneaking past all of your defenses, and it's just gonna kind of like have been where the second arm strike gonna have like hopped up, like hooked onto his armor and just like bashed the side of his helmet and just hold himself up there for a second, like you are trying to kill me, and then shoved back off of him.
Look at spells like I never fucking use, but I've always had prepared. Just for fun. Yeah, like kind of reeling for a second, like, oh god. I actually need to make more saving throws. Alright. I didn't know if I was gonna drop haste or not.
Yeah. Did you keep it up?
Yeah.
Nice.
I rolled another nat 20
Let's
and
go.
19 but not on my attack rolls.
Hell yeah.
I was like whipping around trying to land more blows on you this round.
Still just using the shot gauntlets?
Yeah. That is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Really?
I agile parry. My AC is currently 21.
27
That hits.
and 27 with two
Also
back
hits.
19.
Nice.
About goddamn time.
Good stuff.
That'll be 18 points between the two.
18 points between the two. Okay. No, 60. Okay. Nice. All right. Milo finally getting a couple hits in. Just gonna like seeing that like the little like the projector from where the force blade is. It's gonna hiss in frustration a little bit, and a bonus action disengage, step back, and then twist the arm up. Couple like short phrase of Delkir, and I'm gonna cast Entangle centered on Milo.
Okay.
This is a strength saving throw.
You see a bunch of pirates quickly, whoa, as they all step back and like
I will say,
unison.
yeah, zero regard for where anybody else is on the deck. So
They're
if
already
anybody-
pretty far back. I just went blurry. They're already pretty far back after you guys like started going at it, like full on hitting. They like step back a couple of steps, and then when you say that, see that vine spread it out, they take a couple of steps back and out of it.
Right. That's a DC 14 strength save.
As you cast that, can I throw the butter knife at him?
We're gonna flash of geniuses because I generally have a +1 to strength saving throws.
Okay.
But of course I rolled a 19, so it was wasted.
You could declare it afterwards.
I thought you had to declare it when you rolled it.
I don't think so. What's the wording on the ability? I think it's. I don't know. Maybe it is one of those that you have to say before you see the result. I can't remember.
It does not clarify.
It does not clarify. Then that's up to the DM. So.
If you don't need it, you don't need it. It's fine for right now, for
Okay,
what we're
cool.
doing.
A dirty 20 on
No,
that saving throw.
You don't get restrained, but you do. It is difficult terrain, so they are still bogging up your feet if you stay on the deck.
Yeah. Milo
you're-
likes staying
you're-
on the ground.
Normal speed right now.
So it's just those purpley gray like tendril roots that have just come crawling up out of the deck in that 20-foot square.
These rounds are going very fast. I'm accustomed to having way more turns between rounds to make
That's the
decisions.
point of this. Chop chop. Quick decision making. This is training.
And you are still adjacent to me, correct?
I'm not within 5 feet of you. I disengaged and backed up probably just to the very edge of, so I'm only about 20 feet away from you. Actually, not even quite, probably about 15, 20, yeah, something like that.
He will launch himself up, flying over your head, and then landing behind you with another shot gauntlet punch. For 21 on the dice, or not on the dice, 21 total.
21
I'm using
total?
that 21-sided dice.
Yeah. No, that hits. Yeah.
Alright.
AC is currently only 19, because I didn't make attacks this last round.
11 points of thunder damage. It's like he punched out, and then a device like kind of like ka-chinks out of the gauntlet, and he casts Thunder Wave to hit
Okay.
you.
And what save is that?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. I'm not good at those. That's fine.
He is casting this
eight.
at second level.
16. I don't think that saves it, does it? It's a 15
It
plus
does.
1.
It does. It is 16
Okay.
on the, is the.
Okay.
Is the
So I
save.
don't get thrown backwards.
You will take half damage, which is. You'll take 9 points after the halving.
Okay. Wonderful.
Creates an audible boom at the 300 feet, so everyone's just kind of like
Kaboosh!
hair blown back by the shockwave of energy from his gauntlet.
Oh, my hair. Oh, no.
Ah!
Okay. Just gonna come in for 4 more attacks. That's another natural 20 and a 23.
We will be casting shield.
So just the natural 20 hits?
Yeah.
Oh god. 7, 14. 22 points of piercing damage on the one that hits. Also, have you been re-upping your shield?
Oh, fuck, no, I haven't. I should have. Oops.
Flurry blows. Action, and 17 misses, 25 on the, which also misses, I think, with your shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so only one unarmed strike hit. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, what was the unarmed strike?
The unarmed with the one that hit? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Both of them missed. That's right, because you said 25 does not hit your AC.
No, not right
No,
now.
that's right. Sorry. Fucking get myself fucked up. So just the crit hits.
The rest of
when
you see
shielded-
as Milo casts Thunder Wave onto Gandalin, Jules at the helm has someone takes over and starts making their way towards the crowd.
Okay. I just let the entangle go and just let the roots fade.
For ease of getting through this, when hasted and shielded, his AC is 26.
Sick. All right.
We definitely don't need spell slots for anything important later, right?
Hope not.
Spend away.
Activating a device you've only seen used once before, I think. Suddenly Milo becomes insubstantial and flickering all about in different directions, casting mirror image.
Ooh. Okay.
And then hasted action to bonk you. But he does not hit you.
Doesn't hit?
No.
What was the total? Plus
11.
21, I assume. Okay, wow, yeah. All right.
I rolled a lot of sub 5 attack rolls in this fight.
Gotcha. I will try to hit some mirror images, I suppose. That is cocked. Not a single one hits anyway. Not those two. Both because it'd be dirty 20 for the two kukri hits.
Into that, you see
And then
Jules
12
has,
and an 18, so I'll miss.
Jules has made it to the crowd and is barely saying words as he gets up here, sending different people to their stations and whatnot. Takes a stance on the front of the ship. Sort of holds up his hands.
I'm not even looking at him, so I would not have noticed.
Yeah, Milo also does not notice.
Guys, okay, go for another round.
Yeah, so go ahead, Milo.
I rolled a 4 on that perception check, so.
Yeah, go for it. Go for another round.
And now, feeling a bit safer in the protection of the mirror image, gonna go for another hustled collection of punches.
Hell yeah.
Yay, 18.
Misses.
25
Hits.
and 22.
Also hits.
Combined 20.
20 points damage. Nice.
And this time, bonus action to bring that temp HP shield back up.
Okay. That bringing me down to 22 hit points. You know, it's just kind of boom, just ragged breathing. Looking over Milo. All right. Just kind of call the sparring match. However, he is then gonna walk up and grab you by like underneath your breastplate and yank you down to his down to his height, since you are much taller than him.
Probably get thrown off because he was immediately like opening up the armor and stumbling out. So you just pull the armor down on top.
Oh shit.
Milo stumbles
Either
out of
grab
it.
it you or grabbing a hold of the armor. One of the two. I don't give a shit. Whatever is readily available.
Holy shit.
we are getting ready to fight something like the person we were going to fight, you don't hold back, even in training. Everything. Just let go of him and turn around and just kind of bruisedly walk downstairs.
Milo doesn't respond because he's stunned because he dropped haste.
You turn to walk away, and Jules is standing in your way, who places a hand on your shoulder and then looks over to Milo. Sparring, I don't mind. My men get into fights for the sport of it as well. But, and he looks over towards like the banister on the boat where it has been cracked by a thunder wave. Do not tear up our ship. Please.
Shove his hand off and walk past him unless he stops me. No response.
Did
He's mostly
Milo
looking at
hear
Milo.
or see that?
He's speaking mostly to you. He has just
Oh, I
stopped
thought you
Ganowin.
said he grabbed Gandalf.
Yeah, he did grab Ganowin, but mostly just because he was involved in the fight. He like looks at you and looks at the banister.
Milo's like probably laying flat on his back on the deck, so he's just like,
Fuck. Sorry, I'll fix that.
Right. Walks away.
after a few minutes, Milo will get to work fixing the banister. But let me make sure. I think I've got. Okay, yeah, I got the tool proficiency for it. So
I think you can have any tool, right? As an artificer.
I can have any tool, but I still have to have the proficiency for it. So I was making sure I had the proficiency.
Right tool for the job.
You don't have mending?
No, I didn't have mending.
Whoa.
Also, I don't know if an entire cracked banister would fall under the purview of mending.
Yeah, it'd take a little bit more than that.
I think it's a foot of space, right?
In either case, Milo's gonna get to work fixing that.
A single break or tear in an object.
Yeah, crack is, as long as things haven't splintered out, you can just go, man.
If I help
quite.
him, can we do it together?
You can mend some of the finer details back as Milo and what do you call the people that fix a boat? Like a bosun? Is that what they're called?
I think so.
Sounds
I
right.
think so.
Bosun's
Boat fixer.
mates.
Shipwright.
Shipwright.
That dude who fixes boat. Shipwrights build
Buddy
boats.
boy.
Bosun's in charge of equipment and crew. I think, wasn't it a boatswain?
I have no clue.
Oh, let's Google.
One of those fellas comes out and assists you with like different pieces of wood, Milo, to reconstruct the banister that has been shattered by your thunder wave. And Kaushik, if you're assisting with mending, can do like some of the finer details of the boat. Clearly something has happened here. Yeah, but he brings out some like dark stain to some of this worked lumber to help make and sort of repair this banister. Go ahead and give me a tool proficiency check.
Yeah.
Make it with advantage since he's aiding you here. Just want to see how long it takes you.
What is that? Intelligence or?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural 20 plus 8.
But then in a matter of an hour, it's looking very, very nice. Wonderful. Crew goes quiet for some time, just sort of like working on their stuff, giving you some nods of acknowledgement if any of you are walking by. The day is still young.
When I see that Kaushik has had her hair changed, I'm like, hey, you changed your hair. Did you do that? It looks very intricate.
Dario did it actually. You like it?
Oh, yeah, it looks good. I
And
mean, it looks really.
The same thing where I'm just kind of turning.
Yeah, it looks really nice, but you can tell. Fucking Artyom, like, oh, Dario did it. All right, it's fucking okay. Okay, buddy. He's
Artyom wants his hair
Artyom
done.
looks up at the sun like, what fucking time is it?
year is it?
You look up at the sun. It's hard to tell right now. It's getting difficult to tell time through the gray skies.
Can I do a survival check?
Sure.
18.
18? Hard to tell. Sometime after breakfast, by the time, so sometime in the morning.
Okay.
But tell them by the sun, you don't really, the glow of the sun isn't really here.
Right. It's getting too far north.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, he did a really great job on it, and it looks very nice. You look nice.
Thank you. Coffee
Right?
glowing.
Yeah.
Painting stain onto the banisters.
How good does the banister look after Milo is doing his repair? Or I guess the both of them are doing the repair job.
After they're done, Kaushik sort of helps with the mending. It's really hard to tell that much of anything happened.
Good job.
Okay. Anything anybody else would like to do for the day?
Milo will be going to find Gandalwin again after he has repaired the banister.
Yeah. So less than an hour or so.
Where are you at, Gandalwin?
Gandalwin's in his room and has burned his other 2 spell slots doing the same thing he did yesterday.
Okay.
Well, same little 15-minute intervals, and just desperately trying to refine the ability, even though I know that's not in the fluff, but he's gonna try.
Right.
Trying to make it more precise, more useful.
So Milo goes off looking for Gandalwin. He'll just toss the little ball bot off to Kaushik. Go ahead and mark that 3rd spell slot off. And
he's in his room. Door shut.
That was him knocking.
No
on the
lights. Yeah. Oh, I did not hear.
It didn't come through.
door.
Oh, yeah, I was like, I didn't hear anything. Huh?
We saw you do this, but there was no sound.
Oh, I was not knocking gently. That's weird.
Good, Mike. Yeah, just knock. You probably have to knock a few times. Just kind of. What?
Hey,
Quick interruption, guys.
can I-
I'm so sorry. Quick interruption. How many spell slots did you have, Gandalwin, that you spent?
I've spent all 3. I have no spell slots currently.
Right, but on your primeval
2.
awareness.
I spent 2.
2?
I spent 1 during the sparring match, and then I just spent the other 2 just then.
Both times you detect undead.
Gotcha. I figured. Probably just not even just like when you come in, just if you open the door, just like heavily breathing, visibly frustrated. Just seems to think it's lack of his capability. I suppose.
can I come in?
Yes, sure. But
Hey,
Kind of shut the door behind himself. He's not in his armor at the moment. Just
so I really get the need for, training and keeping ourselves up tip top and all that, but you seemed kind of off.
what do you mean?
You've never been exactly a ray of sunshine, Gandalwin, but you're seeming grimmer than usual. Not that we're in wondrous circumstances, but you know what I mean.
We're setting off to pursue someone who is powerful enough to raise a village at the whim. Yes, I'm worried. I want to make sure we're ready for it. Try anyway.
I get that, but by the same token, we're not going to be doing ourselves any favors if we worry ourselves to the bone, physically or mentally, before we get there. Not to say that there's no practice and preparation needed. Trust me, totally get it. I don't think we do enough preparation. But you can't be single-minded or you'll be burned out before we even get anywhere close.
He was just like pushing himself up to his feet from where we sat on the floor.
That wasn't pushing it too far, but I don't want you to do that.
When you're preparing to fight something that you have a very reasonable certainty can and will kill you if they can, you prepare like they are trying to kill you. You prepare like you're trying to kill. That
yes.
is it. That
yes.
is all. That
But-
is what I need from you. Just poking him in the chest as he says that.
Just like kind of.
That's what I need from all of you.
He like rests a hand on Gandalf's hand when he went to like poke him in the chest.
And we can push ourselves. But what I need from you is to let yourself be rested and whole for this. We can train every day, but if we're burned out, we will not survive that encounter.
Like moves his hand from the hand over to Gandalf's shoulder.
Every single one of us cares about each other. Every single one of us has felt loss, and every single one of us will push ourselves. Maybe we need to be more intelligent about it. You're a soldier, and you're probably right about that. But we can't let our desperation drive us to burn ourselves to a crisp before it's necessary.
Push as hard as you have to win. That
What
is
I'm telling you is if you push yourself too hard, if we push ourselves too hard, we won't win. You have to push just hard enough.
Yes, well, we have to do better. I have to do better.
We are all working on doing better.
Just point vaguely towards the back of the boat. We lost. For all intents and purposes, we lost. All those people died.
He'll kind of
Families
take us.
torn apart.
He'll
lives
interrupt you real
ruined.
quick and
Sense of safety eradicated.
he interrupts you and pulls you over to the side and takes a seat on the bed and kind of turns to face Gandalf and then pats the bed next to him for him to continue.
Does not sit. If I had been more vigilant or been paying better attention, or if I had not been wasting my fucking time, then maybe more people would be alive.
What do you mean, wasting your time? None of us have been wasting our time.
Just kind of gestures a hand over at like his pack where like some of his painting supplies are like visible. Focusing more on the task at hand.
Gandalf, we are doing just so fucking much. People literally cannot be set to 100% of task-orientedness at all times, all waking moments, and remain sane. There is no reasonable thing we could have done to save those people. We have done everything we can, and we're going to continue to do more. But the person you need to blame does not need to be you, Gandalf. There is a bastard out here killing people, using resources for selfish reasons. The blame has already been laid. It doesn't help you or anyone else to try and put it at your own feet. Yes, we need to focus. You're correct. We need to plan. But you, none of us, but also not you, are at fault for lives lost so far. Yes, that was a tragedy. I cannot in good faith say that we won. But we learn from that, and we move forward, and we can save lives. Not just those of our companions, but people like that in that village where there almost assuredly will be more. And we can't be everywhere all at once. If some other village that we're not at gets attacked, is that on us? We're doing everything we can, Gandalf.
Just kind of reaches out with like a gesture of trying to reach him physically as well as verbally.
A few beats of silence. And just kind of shuffle over and sink onto the bed.
Turns to Justin facing.
Just not even looking at you more, just kind of looking straight down at the deck between his feet. I'm just so tired of being the last one standing.
Gonna like scooch across the bed and put an arm around Gandalf's shoulder and kind of pull him in just a little bit.
I don't know. Somebody has to be responsible.
And we're gonna go kill them. Right?
Like leans over to try and look at Gandalf in the face.
I guess we're gonna fucking try.
Exactly.
And with his free hand, kind of gestures over at the paintings.
And we need that just as much as we need practice fighting and tactical preparation. Body, mind, and soul, right? That's the soul. We've got the body and the mind taken care of.
I wasn't taught with that philosophy.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Said I wasn't taught with that philosophy.
Well, you know what morale is. That's important in every military. Same thing.
Just kind of not necessarily true.
Milo wasn't a soldier in Carnassus. He didn't know.
Yeah. Depends on who you're talking to.
Come on, let's get some sunlight while it's still there.
Kind of start to stand up and lift Gandalf by the elbow.
Just gonna kind of shrug it off. In a minute, I'm gonna stay here for a bit.
All right, but don't stay down here all day, okay?
Sure.
Give his shoulder one last squeeze and then head back out topside.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else would like to do for the day?
Did I hear any noises after the crack in the mast from the ship at all?
No voices, but almost a reaction of pain. Nothing major. But like if someone were to crack a fingernail.
How?
Gandalf and a dick confirmed. I'm just kidding. So noted.
No one's got anything else for today.
Not until later in the day.
Okay. Someone.
Yeah. Oh,
Go ahead.
I was going to pass by Milo or towards Gandalf's place after he's done talking with him. Is he alright in there? Kind of seemed pretty pissed.
I don't think pissed is the right word, Artyom. He's taking the events in the village personally. Blaming himself. I tried to help redirect it at Idril, but I'm giving him a little bit of space just for the moment.
All right. Are you feeling all right? You guys are kind of going at it up there.
Oh, I am in incredible pain, but that's not the source of the mood.
Okay, well, hold on a second. I'll just go ahead and just fucking slap Milo in the face like you guys are gonna attack us at any moment. You guys are both dumbasses for expending so many resources in the deck of the fucking ship. Over the course of me lightly scolding you, heal for 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Back to almost half hit points. Let's go. While you're magicking and scolding him, Milo's just kind of looking troubled still. Doesn't really respond to your finger wagging and just says,
I don't like seeing our companions so withdrawn. I mean, I know that should seem obvious, but I don't know how to help him feel better, really.
Yeah, I do. It's literally
Are you gonna give him alcohol?
I mean, well, it's like a decimal before plan A, I guess. You'll give the alcohol to prolong the frustrations until you come up with the solution. The solution is we chop Yudro's fucking head off.
Oh, yeah, that was... We went over that part.
Okay.
But it wasn't just about stuff with Beedrill. Gandalf's been through a whole fucking lot. Maybe more than most of us. I don't know all of your history.
Everyone has had some bad things happen to them, yeah. Some more recent than others. But
Gandalf's still fucked up about it, and all the recent stuff isn't helping.
we're all pretty fucked up about it.
Anyway, thanks for the help.
he says, and gesturing at his
You're
lightened
just
injuries.
still concentrating, so you just heal for 4 more points of damage while standing there. I'm going to go give the rest of this to our buddy.
Yeah.
You can just take it in silence if he doesn't want to talk. Shit, it's the spell's going, then I'll stand outside and heal him if he really is that stubborn about it.
He might be.
Okay.
Thanks, Archon.
Is the Gandalf's door still open?
It is, unless Milo closed it.
Milo probably did close it to be polite, so.
I will knock on Gandalf's door. Hey, Gandalf, I was healing Milo some, so I need to heal you and the rest of this spell, so let me in if that's alright.
Sure.
Alright, that's a yes. I know Carnappy very well. I'll go ahead and pop you with the rest. Oh, double once, fuck.
Just as you walk in, the last little bits of like some amber light kind of trailing off from Gandalf's fingertips. He's just holding over pretty unfortunately sized bruise.
27 points of healing throughout the rest of the conversation.
Okay.
Just until it ends. I just went ahead and rolled the rest of it.
Yeah.
That was quite the fight you had out there. Yet looking like you're pretty beat. That's a pretty big bruise.
Shrugs. Takes hard training sometimes.
Nah. This can be true. Sometimes though, it's just not good to train angry. It lose focus.
I am very focused.
You see, well, like focus and determination aren't always the same thing.
What do you want? What do you want, Tortium?
I'm just here to heal my friend.
Thank you. I'm fine. Just
I'm gonna poke one of his fucking bruises. Yep.
ow.
Really fucking fine, buddy.
Making sure we hopefully come out this other side alive. If you train like you fight, then things don't catch you by surprise.
This is true. And yeah, we should train a lot more. I completely agree with you. But feel like we could do some damage on this boat if we train too hard. I'm not going to set the thing on fire if you try to spar with me in the morning. And I don't think the first mate was too happy about cracking his banister. Hey, I don't know. It's probably really expensive.
It's like drug.
Anyway,
Don't particularly give a shit about their boat, but sure.
I mean, they are doing us a solid, but that's beside the point. Milo seemed to be worried about you taking the events that we were just in the past city pretty hard, since, I mean, obviously it was our fault, and a lot of those people died because we were there, and Hydro activated that room to get at us. Those people got in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a pretty fucked up thing. I know it made me feel pretty bad because it made me feel like it was the same thing that happened to Merrick all over again. Like I just led those people into an ambush.
A little bit, yeah. Whether we like it or not, this is a war. Just a different kind.
Yeah.
But we don't have generals or commanders of any kind. It's us. We gotta make the decisions. We gotta plan the strategy. We are the boots on the ground. We have to do all of it. We can't fuck it up.
Yeah, this is very true.
And we fucked it up.
Yeah, we had no idea that was going to happen. We went in blind. We didn't have the information we should have.
We gotta plan for the worst.
Nah. We had some planning, but it wasn't enough. I mean, I was not aware of some of your abilities that would by
Yeah, I'm working on that.
tell me about it. When did all that start?
I don't know, probably around the time we left Zord. I noticed a little easier to see in the dark.
Mhm.
It's a little easier, a lot easier. And apparently I'm harder to see too.
Right. But on the deck, what was that with the vines?
It's that same thing that I did in the town. It's
Right. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
you. I know what the vines are. I know
It's
how
just-
to manipulate vines, but I don't speak in whatever you were speaking in. You said that.
it's their tongue, I guess, and it just felt right. The first time it happened, it was like I needed to grab them. I needed to hold them still so they couldn't attack anybody, and just popped out.
Should
Now I
we
just
be
repeat.
concerned about this? If these things are happening after you went to the plane of fucking madness, use the enemy's weapons against them. I'm all for that, but not if the weapon's my friend.
Fine so far. Haven't gone crazy yet.
I mean, I was crazy long before you guys met me, but that's beside the point.
Just as sane as I have always been then.
Then I need to keep a close eye on you.
Maybe so. You need to be keeping a close eye on everybody.
We really do. Um, I've been trying to keep a close eye on the people of this boat because, I get the idea that we can better pay attention to these crying orbs and making a big fuss of them. And
It's a bit of a problem.
I don't think they are on this boat.
Why?
They're an issue. Yeah, he sees us on the boat. He doesn't know where the boat's at.
Right.
He just knows we're in the room, in the boat.
I need some kind of solution for him, though.
But this ship goes to its home, right?
Presumably.
So you need the crew on this ship might be a spy. So maybe let's keep any new things that we can do off the deck of the ship, right?
I feel like that was not a surprise.
No, I'm just saying, Israel might not know that Milo has a super cool energy sword thing that could probably slice your limbs off. And Israel might not know that I can summon giant, or not giant, I mean, they're pretty big magma creatures, but if someone on
You
the
can
boat,
do what?
They're like,
you can what?
They're like these little elemental things, and they're like rocky magma, and they can breathe fire. It's weird.
That's terrifying.
But I feel like we are strong. You are strong. I am strong. Milo is strong. But there is a wisdom in keeping what we can do close to the vest. He saw what we were able to do in that fight in the city. He knows I can turn to fire. He knows that our vampire captain's more than capable in the fight and can get the bailed easily.
That's fucked up.
And he got stabbed. I
He
don't
did.
have
He
any
did
room
get
to
stabbed.
talk.
You're not wrong. That is not a fallacy. I just say that's fucked up.
Right? Those things appeared out of nowhere and put me on my ass. So
Yeah.
It right down in his diary somewhere. The other time's not immune to getting stabbed in the fucking back by a giant bone thing.
He never would have guessed.
He never
Completely new information.
is. He's a technical genius, that let me tell you. Okay. Anyway, let's not blow the ship up and show Yidro all the cool shit that we can do to murder the fuck out of him in a few days.
That's fair.
Okay. And there is some stuff that has to be done on the ship, and so they said that you had to do it for duty. So come on up to the deck. You have to do some stuff with me. It's just drinking alcohol. Just not moving about.
Oh, shit. What do you do on the boat? You can't dig latrines on the boat. What could it be?
If you dig a latrine on this boat, they're going to be really fucking pissed.
They're a little mad. They're
going to be really fucking pissed.
All right, I'm coming.
And then I'm just going to go off and did you see Koshik's hair? That guy just went and rearranged her hair. Did you see Koshik's hair? She's got the new hairdo, and that guy went around and changed it.
I was very focused this morning. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, you should tell her it looks nice, but I don't know about this vampire captain guy.
No shit.
Right.
He's a vampire.
Right, but I don't know if he's just really suave or maybe he has Koshik under a spell or something. So I'm going to talk with him when it gets a little bit darker and make sure he understands what his position should be in this whole situation.
And then what if he puts you under a spell?
Nah,
he just starts going ding, 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 ding until we're all under a spell.
Or you can keep an eye on me. If I come back with a different hairstyle, then you can.
I'll just clock you on right in the mouth. Yep, I got it.
Well, absolutely free. So just punch me right in the face and say,
"Fantastic!
You're a vampire spawn person now. You're not thinking straight." And Crowley can.
As you two are making your way up the hallway up to the top deck, you see a couple of the rest of you on deck also see a sailor collapse and begin shaking. The two of you, as he is picked up and taken, he is moved down deck a little bit. It's like they're taking him down to a room to see what's going on. You see that he's just sort of uncontrollably shaken taken down below deck and past you guys through a room. They're like, move out of the way. And as they
Okay, so this does not seem normal. Okay, good. That's what it feels like. They're like, it's cool. Happens all the time.
No.
Oh, fuck.
A couple of them push away, push by you all. So what the fuck was that? As they're sort of going, another one sort of coming from the room after dropping them off in the room.
Yeah, we'll definitely stop in the middle of our conversation and be like, hey, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, what the fuck
and
was
wait
that?
for that guy to come back out and be like, is he in the end? Is he hurt? Or what happened?
It just dropped in a seizure. I don't know.
Does he have a medical history?
Who was he seizing?
Himself. It's like shaking a lot. That's what it is.
Oh, shit. Okay. Like convulsions. Like he was,
Yes.
Okay.
That is totally out of left field, right?
I've never noticed it before, but
Okay, just make sure. We should probably have somebody like examine him. Where's Koshik? Koshik!
we have people look. No, she did help out in quite a few.
Yeah, she is like combat medic certified.
I hear my
Doctor,
name.
almost. Almost doctor. Close enough.
Yeah.
I hear my
Alright,
name. I start
wait.
skedaddling, but I gotta know if I hear my name.
When Gandalf calls out Kashik, I will call it, there's a man seizing himself down here.
Kick out the
Jesus
Healy.
Christ.
Make my way to
I
the
regret my word choice immediately. Yeah. You Healy down the stairs, which is a terrible
Oh,
idea, by the
shit,
way.
What?
Kashik's proficient in Heelys.
I feel like that
And
just means you're less
healing.
likely to bust your ass.
I'm a healer.
Oh,
God damn
no.
it.
There we go. There we go.
No.
There we go. There we go. Catching on.
You take
Psychic damage.
Psychic damage. Yes.
I
Good.
fall down the stairs.
pretty good roll. I
Justice.
shouldn't have wasted that. Yeah, sure. No, Kashik, you make your way downstairs. Anybody else that would like to as well. It looks like just a quick and like hurried made decision to get them off the deck and down below, out of the cold. But yeah, if you push past Artyom and Gandalf, you come around, you greet with it. They didn't close the door. He's sitting there on a bed as they're just sort of like taking blankets, unsure of what to do. And he's just sitting there shaking up pretty uncontrollably at the moment.
When I hear Kashik starting to wheelie her way towards us, I'll just start casting ritually casting detect magic, just starting to set up right there in the hallway.
Okay, 10 minutes to do that.
Big brain.
Like Kashik do her stuff and then make sure they're
Gosh, what is wrong with him?
What's going on? When did this stop?
It's just a minute ago, maybe. We're not sure. And you see the like sort of like walnut-haired elf, sort of same lithe form that the rest of them have, and pretty pale skin, sort of clammy as you sort of touch his hands and examine them a little bit. Like very cold, clammy hands.
Has it ever? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, no, as you asked, has it ever happened? Just, not that we're aware of, but I'm like, not doctors per se. Can you do something?
I can try. First thing I want to do is cast a death ward on him.
Ooh, that's good. That's nice. Good call.
Just because I don't have a restoration spell or greater restoration.
just cast Death Ward, like just let it run its course, it'll be fine.
Just keep fucking life death.
And then I'll
Losing him, doctor.
I guess I'll just in case, just to cover the bases, I'll hit him with a dispel magic as well.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me see how low I can do dispel magic. It's the 3rd level, right? Yeah. Does it seem to be getting any better, or are things still?
cast the spell magic. Nothing happens. Nothing subsides. He continues to shake.
Right. Fuck. Hopefully I don't need this later. If it's not magic, fuck. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay.
To buy myself a little bit of time, I don't know if I'm being timed on this. I am gonna hit him with a cure wounds as well.
Okay. Cure wounds.
Just to give him some more HP before he hits that 1 HP.
Doesn't seem like he's
Fucking hell.
missing health or anything like that.
Oh, it doesn't seem like he's missing health?
No.
Oh, okay, then never mind on the cure wounds. If it ain't dropping his HP, then I guess he's okay.
I mean, you use the cure wounds. It doesn't seem like it's healing anything.
Oh,
He
gotcha,
continues
gotcha.
he continues convulsing.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
What about the herbs? Start putting leaves in his mouth.
My kit's running low, but I can see what I have.
Chewing on the leaves solves all.
See what I have. What do you need me to roll?
Sure. Make a quick herbalism kit check.
Okay. What do
Medicine this man.
I can never remember what to add to that or what to do with that. Oh, we'll do the gold one. 14 plus. What do I add to it? Heck. Hello? It doesn't tell me. Heck.
Would an herbalism be with wisdom?
+9. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so 14 plus 9 be 23.
Nice.
23.
Nice.
You recall just back to the war days, some sort of like muscle relaxant that you can like ingested muscle relaxant to stop the muscles from seizing as much, which is probably the most dangerous part of this is you sort of quickly whip something together. A couple of these pirates that are like no basic like first aid, like they could probably sew together a sword cut, but like this is out of their realm. As you quickly mix something up together and sort of force it down his mouth, like getting their help as one of them holds him down, the other one like opens his jaw physically, and takes a solid minute and a half to start working. But you do see that the convulsions do slow down and eventually not altogether stop. He is still trembling at the end of it, but it is subsided.
Is he now cognizant or is he still out of it?
He's out.
Fuck. Did he eat anything? Did something happen? Was he doing anything when this started?
Work? Nothing out of the ordinary.
Just turns and just looks to anybody who's down there and just kind of.
I'm sure that it was just a heretofore unknown medical condition. There's no way.
Ganem doesn't know that word.
I know, this is why I'm not Russian right now.
Right.
It's just, in reality, this is Gandalf's conscience, and then Gandalf just going.
How much more of that can you make? Sort of looks over your hands and into your kit.
My kit's low. You already said that last session.
Yeah.
So probably not very much. Do I need to roll for it or something?
No. I'm going to say
Like
you
a
look
D4?
down. You
I
look
between
down.
1 and 4.
Using that.
That's it?
That's it.
That's all I've got. Unless you guys happen to have, I don't know, mint leaves and sticks on the ship, I can squish it.
You put sticks in that?
Don't ask questions.
What the fuck?
No, winter times, things like that are really hard to find. Okay.
I got one more thing I can try. Fingers crossed that this doesn't come back to haunt me. And I'm going to cast heal on him. It says choose a creature you can see within range. A surge of positive energy washes through the creature, causing it to regain 70 hit points, which doesn't matter. This spell also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the target. I don't know if it's only magical diseases or because it doesn't specify. So
Yeah, let me read real quick. While I'm reading though, please describe to me, since this is the first time I think that you've cast this, right? Or at least one of the first time. Describe to me what heal a spell of this level looks like when Kaushik casts it.
Much in the way that when she casts her spells that do damage, and it's like black smoke with red glitter. This is completely and utterly different than that. It is like bright white, glowing smoke, shimmering gold. One of the most beautiful things you've ever seen. Just overtakes the person, causing them to glow like a fluorescent light, like a neon sign for a few seconds, and then if it works, it works.
As you cast this, and our team, you come around the corner with not dispel magic, but detect magic ready. You say, "I got it." You are nearly blinded from the amount of divine magic that is in this room as you sort of like scan, and just like an explosion of arcana just from Kaushik's hands into this guy's chest, causing you to like squint and reel back. Kaushik, as you do that, and the magic sort of settles into his chest, the tremors stop and fade. Your neck sort of pains you a little bit. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 10. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh god, it's 9:10.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Oh, my max HP is reduced by 10. Got it.
Correct.
Oh
no.
shit.
Thank you guys for playing with me. And we will we'll see if we're gonna be here next week. I meant to ask these guys before the session, but we'll get back to you. Maybe we'll, maybe we won't. There's a cliffhanger for you. In the meantime, make sure you please go donate to International Medical Corps, which you'll see that link in chat pretty soon. I am sure of it. They are helping people on the Ukrainian front, and it is a really good cause. So please open up your heart and your wallet to that and help people in need. You can be a hero. Also, if you have not yet, please do follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. It really helps us out, helps other people find us. It helps the algorithm not bury us underneath stuff. So if you liked what you saw, share us with a friend. Big thumbs up.
Yeah.
We are, as I have said, Hard Not Dice. We stream every Monday and Saturday. On Mondays, we do Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by the homie right over here, Gandalin, aka Ian, aka @FearDOA. So check us out then Mondays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then on Saturdays we do this 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we go across Eberron and at Fear DOA's or Ian's campaign on Mondays. We are currently in Ghost of Saltmarsh, where we are also on a pirate boat. Woo! Where we just lost some pirate hunters, and we have a booger on the boat, and we are doing other piratey things.
It's not a booger. Fuck.
Oh no, after this chat right here, you deserve every bit you get. So we're gonna rate our friends over at Dice Legends. Make sure you give them a follow, show them some love too, as they are also playing D&D and having a good time. So in the meantime, I don't know, if we don't see you, happy 4th of July, I guess, if we're doing that sort of thing. We'll see. But until next time, guys, much love. Bye.
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 What was that?
Roses and thorns.